much it costs. It never been cheap. It never been turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses. Boss them up, turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses. When my dog get low in his pockets, I'm picking no more. We came from the bottom together, my nigga, we get it, we splitting it up. If my bitch tell me pay for that pussy, I take her ass shopping and tell her shut up. Standing on business, standing on bitches ain't nothing to pipe that shit up. It ain't nothing to turn a bitch up. It ain't nothing to turn your click up. Ain't nothing, shit. We turn the jeweler up, just look at the diamonds we bust. Look at the people we touch. Shit, I'm feeling like Puffy and Russ. I'm singing this shit like a toilet, little nigga so nasty, I never been flushed. Go! Bulletproof ravers and came with a kid on it. The shit too light, it can't get me spit on it. Hundreds of bands, I put a little shit on it. Dope in my hand, I had to go flips on it. He want the scoop, she want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak, we keeping it street. We keeping it street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat. You still gon' get beat. How much it costs? It never been cheap. It never been. Turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses. Boss them up, turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses. Boss them up.
Big dog, status Bill Hubble. I bought Lennox Mall for my brothers. 4-yard bag, tote the cutter. I got it out the field, fuck Russell. Going ass L'Oreal about the paddock and going ass Jordan ass dead. For leak water, trying to drown a bitch. That's a habit tricking on a bitch. Shit, I'm thinking I'm clipping a pimp. Shit, I'm cooking up dope like a dump. Shit, like her gon' sit nigga trim. Shit, I'm floating, I'm hiding the blimp. Shit, it look like I'm swimming in glass. Shit, I turn on my bitch cause she bad. Shit, I'm making my ex nigga mad. Shit, they going for that number just mad. Real nigga alert, I'm wearing a bag. Piping a bitch, it ain't that like I can. Turn up the shooters, the switches go bad. Stay with some scammers, but no one's a pay. Trapping no rapping, my dog ain't fall off. No capping, no bound, I'm a brick. Fuck on the bitch and I told her to call off. Action, I'm making them quick. Painkillers, got my little demons on gold. They ready to hit the stick. Painkillers, got my little bitch on gold. She ready to eat up the dick. Main hitters, call up the gang members. They was already on the lick. Hanging with me goes all these drugs and guns. Think we missing this.
He want the scoop, she want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak, we keeping it street. We keeping it street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat. You still gon' get beat. How much it costs? It never been cheap. It never been. Turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses. Cross them up, turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses. Cross them up.
Freaky sneaky,
Bitch trying to get hit, make whole win. That diamonds on my neck and on my wrist. Niggas ain't bullshit. Walk through the club with an infinite in this bitch. She like Ray J. She wanna talk to the kid, make one wish. I'ma get fried right. As soon as it's syrup, I'm trying to get high tonight. Serving them pies right. I'ma start dancing as soon as they hit in the light. Jesus, peace, Christ. What your geek like? Do you like Miley Cyrus? Or you like Bird and White? I'm on the blues, talking all blues. Beat it up black and blue. My dog got dog food. If we can't win, nigga, we gon' all lose. So to bring your best friend, I'ma fuck on y'all too.
He want the scoop, she want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak, we keeping it street. We keeping it street. I took
kicking like it's Texas. Can't get this spin on the go get a breakfast before you come get a session. What you know about fucking up Texas? 30 the weapon, gun kicking like it's Texas. Move back, walking the party with 2 straps. Walking the party like who that? Say the first thing we gon' shoot that. Shoot first, shoot back. It's automatic when I'm boost clap. Lot of talk on my neck, can't prove that. Niggas say I'm gonna prove that. I been through the block with like 2 nuts. Everybody know I'm not too. Gun to his head if he die, whoa. If you don't like me, I don't like you. Whoa. I'm 823 and I'm certified. Know that I'm cooked like that burner fly. I fuck with some movies and Maybachs. I fuck with some rollers and paybacks. Small, free throw, get 2 just like free throws. Pick up his shells and reload. No, we don't fuck with them people. Wanna block with each other, with just me and Chopper. We chillin' with killers and scamming niggas. We know the roads to the H and the K to the rock. Free money G's out the slimmin' nigga.
It's a fight, don't you lie. Notice I can stand you up. I don't wanna talk about it, but no one understands me, no. You're the only one who can fight it, so darling, I don't need to lie, so you
with you and this shit getting deep, I don't know what to do. Should I keep this shit play or keep this shit cool? One like the little nigga, go with your move. No cap, I ain't never held a bitch, look in my eyes and eat it up better than you. Not to mention you get wet as a pool. Put me to sleep and then cook me some food. Her face expression say she thinking too hard and I can just tell by the vibe. What's wrong? She wanna fuck with me, I'm knowing she scared. She say she don't want no surprise. Me, either ain't nobody business. Soon as she see me, them niggas get the bending. Deep stroke, she feel when I'm in it. I don't feel I can't even finish her sentence. Treat it like a pacifier, put me in your mouth like you teething. I'm digging in and she using the rose, gon' fuck around and stop breathing. What you want when you hit? Let's go. What you doing tonight? What's up? Wait on you. Wherever we at, we be dropping the low, we be telling each other pull up. This shit got serious. This new little situation got me gone. We been at it for a minute, I know it's wrong though. I could just leave alone. I had to double back. I just might lock it down for life. Put her on Super Max. She got that super wet. She got that boomerang. That shit make it come back. Accent that I take some, making it an hour flat. Lost her man when I had first put it in front of back. Thought she had an asthma attack.
Only been a few hours, but it feel like days. Only been days, but it feel like months. Been gone for a year, only go like once. Life move fast and you do it. Not this time, going where I want. Hope you doing what you want. What you want?
My new bitch look like Halle Berry, but she don't love me, she too scary. My old bitch front like Jackie Brown. I wanna know but she too down. Will you be my leading lady? I want a contract, girl, no maybe. In the meantime,
This time, going where I want.
it's some me time.
Hope you doing what you want.
All right, we good now? Mic check. Hold on, let me check it out. What we doing, Chief? All right, bet. So like I was saying, right, if so many people that we caught late, we caught up to them late, like my cameraman. Little Homestead, we ain't catch him to the top of the mountain. He had been, he made it to Stone Mountain at 5:30 a.m. Had to park like 2 miles down from the park entrance because that he said they ain't open the gate till 6 a.m. But I supposed to been mic'd up. He supposed to follow me around. He brought the camera out. Everything was set up. Y'all got to get in them group chats so y'all can know what's going on. There's so many other people missed us. Y'all got to get in them group chats. We hit the corner. We see swordfish. I'm like, man, how you supposed to be over here with the family? Like, man, there was so many people, and we were scattered out. We were scattered out because people was late. Geechee got lost, you know. And so you had some Indians had to stay back. We get probably a quarter of the mountain. I get a phone call. They bring me the phone. Trees need the car keys because other Indians pulling up, they need their shirts. Speaking of shirts, let me say this here. Now I'm damn near perfect. I'm like 96.7. I you know what I'm saying? I think I'm good for one, man. I'm just gonna have to ask y'all apology for shirts. We do still have some. I'm gonna send the sizes out. I'm gonna go from whoever ordered first, and the size is still available. I apologize, but the shirts were for Stone Mountain. And at the end, I made a decision not to ship the shirts, but to actually bring them with me, which my bag, I get there, my bag overweight. Stop it. $170. They hit me at the corner. Bam. It's all good. Let's rock. We going today. I picked it up. I said, oh, this bitch is heavy. Anyway, boom. So we get there. And bro, everybody wanted a shirt. So it's like a lot of people would have had them shirts on at home, and a lot of people wouldn't have been in this picture with these shirts on. I myself had to give up my shirt. Swear to God on my mama, I don't even have a shirt. Not the black one. I had one, but I don't even have a shirt. So they on the way. I had to order more. So I think we had about 70, and so I just ordered 50 more, and hopefully that'll take care of everybody. But they were for people that showed up, and we didn't want. It would have been a lot of niggas at home with the shirt on. Nah, that wouldn't have been cool. So man, y'all show me some grace on this one. God damn it, I throw in a pair of socks or something. We even. I throw in the matching socks. We even. Big Indian business socks. Give me a pass on this one, man. I ain't even come on yesterday, man. I've been trying to recover. I've been trying to recover. Just got back from Jamaica, man, and I'm just looking at how the ancestors pushing me. I was on Bro Rich show the other night. We did the recap, and I had to like remind him, you know what I'm saying, just from something of our experiences together, traveling together, that we not fully in control. Yeah, we can come up with the ideal. Like Bro Rich said, you know, this whole thing, what happened that day, came from I did my first build on this show, and he shot the idea out there to me, and it turned into what it turned in. I'll never forget it for the rest of my life. But I'm just looking at the patterns of just the journey, and like me coming from Jamaica not too long ago, and y'all know the story that I gave when I came back, and I feel like if I go back, I want to go back and help. You know what I'm saying? $2,500 to create them a soccer field so they don't have to play soccer in the streets. I'm like, $2,500, man. I've been spending on some shoes, some clothes, and I can give it to these people who really need it. You know what I'm saying? So, but another thing it brought me, you know, you have all this division here. A lot of people who ain't got a passport got a lot of things to say about people in other countries. Oh, they don't like us. They don't do this. They don't do that. Bro, I'm in the ghetto in Jamaica. In the ghetto. Louis Vuitton done. Nigga, I'm out there in Louis. Shades, jewelry. Bro, every car stopping. Who is that? He's an American. Yeah. Say, I'm in the project, bro. They told all these people don't let, bro, they could have done anything they wanted to me. But you know what they did to me? They showed me love. They showed me love. You feel me? So, Stone Mountain was next. I couldn't sleep. I told Rich, I said, man, I couldn't sleep the night before. I was just thinking, just like, what's gonna happen? It's typical, you know what I'm saying? What's gonna happen? Cause you never know. Just like when it pulled up, didn't know that traffic was gonna be like that. To the point that y'all can hear me and Ebony and Trees talking. Like, hey, is this the right place? It was too many people. We couldn't believe it. Like, this is impossible. What's crazy is I'm talking to Bro Rich and King Simon, and they rode together. The same thing happened to them. They said they got there. They said they was exiting the highway, and the whole damn highway was full of cars. And they thought maybe it was a wreck, you know, falling tree, the light out, you know, you feel me? The stoplight, you know, blinking and traffic. No, Rich don't even know, bro, that you didn't manifested this. Like, people literally came from all over. If you look at this picture, y'all want me to run through there and tell you, man, all these people ain't coming up, man. You got people from Jersey, you got people from the West Coast, you got Texas, you got Ohio, you got Florida, the Carolina, you got so many different places people came from. I'm sorry. And this is not even all of us. This is just the people who heard us say, hey, let's take a picture real quick. It just so happened to be standing around in the area. That type of shit. It probably been way more people with them shirts on in this picture. You feel me? Shout out to the homie CDB, man. He said, Tifa, I ain't get to chop it up with. Hell, I ain't get to chop it up with a lot of people, man. I was working, you know, the whole mission changed, and you know we had to get busy. We had to do what we do. We finna help everybody get up this mountain. It had to be over like 50, 60 people that we helped up the mountain. And this is cold. Hold on, let me get this down. Let me say this first, bro. One of the things, and I got back, and you got this little chitter chatter, you know. People, well, first off, let me say this here, homie, because only love can conquer hate. Only love can conquer hate. But it was people that actually had something to say about this. People actually had something to say about it. You even had, man, I done heard people call it code leaders and all that. Shout out to Sanchez. I know he ain't say my name. Me and Sanchez always been, you know, he ain't say my name, but it sounded a little personal and kind of directed to a certain individual, even though he said multiple names. But he had a lot of misinformation in the things he brought up. First off, when he brought up the Confederate, I just want to tell you this here. See, that's what I did with American history. You can't talk to me about nothing like that. About no, I don't want it. So the Confederate was brought up. Why would we go somewhere where the Confederates at? Well, nigga, because we were the Confederates. See, this is what's happening. Somebody said, why y'all ain't carve off the murals? Who's up there? Thomas Jefferson. What was Thomas Jefferson? Y'all want me to pull it up? His mama and his daddy was American Indian. A swarthy, which means dark complexion. But he's actually brown skin, but copper color, whatever you want to call it. Y'all want to go get the book? Y'all want to see who he ran against? John Adams. Go read John Adams' memoirs and see what he said about David. No, that's Thomas Jefferson. I'm sorry. Now Davis, the president of the Confederate. Let's go pull his records out. Let's go get his records from Canada in the newspaper where his family migrated there when he was what, 17 years old. His grandma, his auntie, his whole family in there, and they look just like us. Let's talk about it. Robert E. Lee. If y'all haven't, go listen to the conversation with me and Judge Joe Brown on Robert E. Lee, looking just like us. Or you can just go to pull up his military records. Okay, at West Point, Robert E. Lee military records at West Point. Okay, gonna tell you his height. It's gonna tell you his color, his complexion. That look just like y'all. So what? These niggas out here taking. I don't know if they chat GPT in the information, or if they just don't know American history. See, we've been fed a story, but I guess that's why I'm here. So carve them out for what? Because they descendants still around. Oh, how many times we done played the clip off Oprah? You got George Washington family out here. They niggas. Excuse my French. Cause they had some of that in them too. Excuse my French, cause they had some of that in them too. They had some French in them too. But they was us. They looked like us. So man, for a couple other people from the American Indian paradigm, we finna get into the happiness, because it was way more love than hate. Oh, they eating it up on TikTok. So many people like, I wish we could have been there. I wish y'all could have been there too. I seen that so many times, but I just want that to be a lesson for people to stop sitting on their hands. Like a couple people, I done seen y'all too many times too many times say, I wish I was there. Now, come on now, man. You gotta put in some type of effort. But see, even the people that's having the events, we have these same things in our mind too. How is this gonna go? We not sure. We can put the call out. That don't mean we know if y'all gonna pull up. We don't know if y'all gonna pull up. We can put the call out, but we never know if y'all gonna pull up. So, man, stop sitting on y'all hands. It was too many people. I even seen people saying, man, y'all gotta start putting the word out when y'all doing something like this here. And I'm like, really? Because the word is out. If you go under my Stone Mountain videos or videos that are speaking about us on the way to Stone Mountain, quote unquote, promotion videos, promoting the fact that we're on the way to Stone Mountain. So, for the people that's out there with this, why would you go to the Confederates? The racist Confederate, why would you go to them? George Washington was having relations with Robert E. Lee's grandmother. Robert E. Lee's father, George Washington, made him a general of the newly U.S. Army. George Washington had a son named George Washington Cuttis. Please research all of this, or y'all just get my book when it dropped. I got 3 lectures on it. You see, this is The Founding Fathers Were Black, Part 2. This Part 2, it's a 3-part series to the motherfuckers. I don't know, I'm new. I'm too damn new. I'm a small channel. I'm growing, but we knowing. You know, we really knowing. Who family is this? This is Thomas Jefferson family. George Washington had a son named George Washington Curtis. When George Washington passed, he put the boy through college, paid for his college, and he even gave him the land. In his will, he left his son the land. His son had a daughter. His daughter married Robert E. Lee. This supposed to be white, blue-eyed devil. If you let some of these niggas tell it. And the whole time he's a nigga with descendants running around here. First off, a nigga named Robert E. Lee, Robert Earl Lee, Wayne Lee, Charlie Lee, at the car wash, man, y'all, man, where these people, these niggas are not even studying. First off, all I'm doing is seeing a lot of you niggas sitting at a computer. You will fall in the armchair scholar. Yeah, a lot of you niggas going down in history as armchair scholars. Y'all ain't got no passports, ain't never been no motherfucking well, ain't never been nowhere that y'all teaching about. Meanwhile, other people are doing things and bringing people together, and niggas can bring hatred and division. I ain't just talking about Sanchez, because like I said, me and Sanchez ain't never had no problem. But it wasn't just him, it was a lot of people. It was people asking, you know, hey, Top Cat, why are y'all out there with Pan-Africans and such and such and such and such? Like, cuz if we was in person, we fuck around and gotta get down. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm a Texas nigga, homie. I probably would have went out for your motherfucking mouth. See, this what I'm gonna say. Cause one thing, nigga, first off, an Indian ain't got no motherfucking right in the world, nigga, to say nothing. Cause all I'm seeing right now, Indian on Indian, Aboriginal on Aboriginal, and I ain't never seen Indians get together and do nothing, a motherfucking thing successful outside of BCU. Well, I ain't seen Indians outside besides BCU. Let's start there before any nigga from this American paradigm act while we out there with Hebrews, Moors, Pan-African, blacks, LBAs, and whoever else the hell came. Because everybody we helped up that moment, we ain't come up and ask them, hey, what tribe you from? We ain't walk up and ask him what tribe you from. Or you black, or you Pan, ain't mad. We said, put your motherfucking hand in my hand, and we gonna be one, and we came up there. See, a lot of niggas got the game fucked up and here for the wrong reason. Nigga here without purpose, and you out here lost in this world. That's why you lost out here in this world. Because you out here with no purpose. You done fed into the bullshit. Just like our brother Sanchez, even though I feel that was a little personal, that was a little more towards Billy, you know. Do they have history? I don't know. I'm too goddamn new. That would let me say that. I'm too new. I don't know. But nigga, I was there, so I'm gonna say something. Got me fucked up. I ain't hear my name called, but nigga, all niggas out there co-leaders. I'm like, hold on, man. Goddamn. Ain't no punches get thrown, no shootout, no nothing. It was all love. But I will say one thing though. In the end that night, shout out to my brother Damon, man, out of Virginia. He said a guy walked up to him and said, hey man, you not no Indian, do your DNA test. I swear to God, the ancestors really was with us and working because, and I'm gonna say this here, whoever that guy was, nigga, you was a hoe. Cause you had so many opportunities to say that. And you had to catch my nigga when he was over there walking by himself. Cause nigga, them Indians was on 10. And I promise you, if anybody would have overheard you, see Damien, he older, and we understood that, me and Rich, you know, we did bounce the idea. It did come from when we met, and you know, we're there as guests. We still came there as guests. And so I'm invited as a guest, and then I bring my family, and they accept it. So they're not gonna fuck it up for me. But boy, whoever you was, you are lucky. Because we would have probably walked your ass down that mountain, nigga, and they would have found your ass behind one of them trees. Cause I'm telling you, what they say to them African nigga, the power of Ogun, nigga. Yeah, an arm full of anger. I would have put your bitch ass to sleep. On my dead mama, nigga. You lucky. You lucky ain't no other Indian over here that. And Damon handled it like a G. He said, hey, man, you can be African, brother, but I'm going to be Indian. Have a nice day. Killed him with kindness. And then continue to go help people up the mountain. But, nigga, if you was there, I would have broke your motherfucking face, nigga. On my dead mama. Now, let's get this out the way real quick, because since people don't know, and then we're going to get over to New Diamonds. We're going to get to the
got all mixed up.
We're going to get to the positivity, but I just didn't understand that people out there telling me, oh, don't say black, don't say this and that, fam. You got to, it's a journey. You niggas act like y'all just been on top of whatever, y'all been banging, whatever. Have you niggas been through 2-3 different denominations before you got to where you at? So it's a journey, homie. You got to crawl before you walk. You have to mumble before you talk. That's just life. Everybody. Where you were yesterday, hopefully today you're striving to be better. Where you were last year, hopefully you're in a different place. Hopefully you've been manifesting it. Hopefully you've been writing it down. Hopefully you've been meditating on it. Hopefully you've been living your life and putting your energy towards these goals to be this better person, homie. If not, then you in the way. Then we can see why is all of this here. But for Indian or any nigga out the American paradigm to have any motherfucking thing to say when they ain't never been, nigga, name us an Indian get together. I'll wait outside of BCU because we damn near on 20. And we the youngest, we the smallest and the youngest. And we damn near on 20 group. That's just group, not. Let me put my independent ones on there with it and see who will. Nigga, that bitch gonna look like Floyd Mayweather record, 50-0. And we still waiting on these other Indians to come out and help. But everybody comfortable at the motherfucking keyboard and want to sit home and talk. If it's negative, if it's positive, stagnant shit, information we done already heard from you, nigga. We want to bring the people together. It's a whole different field, fam. We're not saying nigga doing nothing wrong, but when we do something, nigga, don't speak on it. Turn your motherfucking head, act like you don't see it, nigga, if you got a problem. Until niggas produce. Until niggas start producing. Because right now, niggas are unproductive. Right now, niggas are getting love for nothing. Niggas are loved for nothing, homie. In this lifetime and in the next, when you go meet your creator, homie, you will be a man is judged off of his works. And right now, niggas ain't putting in no work. But they got something to say. Family, what we had was beautiful. Don't worry about them. We finna get into some footage. But it was beautiful. And you had people from all walks of life, homie. Man, I had to Eritrean queen. I don't know. I think she kin to Nip Hustle and Haile Selassie or something. But it was love. Brother out of Nigeria. He couldn't make it. Let's go get big homie. Where you from? Africa. Where in Africa? Nigeria. Come on, big homie. Say, homie, only love can conquer hate. Get that shit out your heart, nigga. Be smart, be wise, and help us bring this shit together. Because we ain't never been together. We always let these goddamn labels and shit keep us separated. Or you got a nigga race baiting. Or you got a nigga out here on some motherfucking turn you against the white man and all of that type of shit, nigga. When nigga, all the niggas that ever hated on me looked like me. Check. All the niggas that had something bad to say about this, I ain't see no white folks talking shit. Man, shout out to Blue Pill. Blue Pill got a video up. It was a white boy that came on the motherfucking tour. And he expressed that, hey, man, I'm out here with all the brothers and sisters. This shit is beautiful. It was spiritual for me. I could feel it. y'all, man, listen, homie, niggas are not understanding, and I guess it's levels to it. But let's walk. I won't get through this. This ain't what I came for, but we're just gonna drop a little news because niggas act like they don't know. They wanted us to carve off the heads at the goddamn Stone Mountain. Why?
Sally Hemings, a woman he owned. Before we meet Sally Hemings' descendants, I want you to meet Lucian Truscott and his sister Mary. Now, they are direct descendants of Thomas Jefferson and his white wife, Martha, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, have you ever been asked to prove this?
Never. And in fact, one of the ironies about this is that the only proof that we have that we're descended comes from the oral history in our family. And we don't have any records. Nobody ever asked us to see our birth certificates or took our blood and tested our DNA or anything. I mean, we could just, you almost get the feeling that you could sort of walk in and say, hey, I'm one of you. And they'd say, oh, well, you sort of look nice and you're white, but come on in and sit down, you know.
So
you see how this shit work? So this the white side. They ain't putting records, DNA. You don't need no test. What the Pan Africans at now, man? What? Say, man, that's how when we turn around and say, man, you gotta be working with them people. You on some real Asian provocateur shit. But yeah, so the white descendants, they ain't nowhere in the picture while this fucking going on, but they show up with all the money and the land and all this shit here getting bust down though. Nigga walk in out the street, shit, you white. Kind of look like Thomas too. Turn to the left. Yeah, that's Thomas. You Thomas boy. No doubt about it. And so so this the YT. This right here is our story of genealogy.
It is about race, and it is about sex, and it is about blood. And these people are uptight about it, afraid about it, because
so they're not going to be very happy with you saying this.
All of a sudden, what's sort of been a little secret, there's just a few of us in Monticello Association. We have this little graveyard, and all of a sudden now it's out in the public, and they're upset about it because, and I'll tell you, because black people are going to end up being buried there.
Texas,
we're going to tear down the fence and open it up and make it bigger, and have the Woodsons and the Cooleys and the Madisons and everybody else buried there.
Who are Sally Hemings?
Yeah, and I don't see why all of the descendants of all of the slaves that worked at Monticello shouldn't be buried there. They built it.
They lived there. Only them. Ain't no white folk living no damn Monticello, nigga. Go look at the recipes they was eating in there. Why they told you okra came from Africa, but goddamn North Carolina is where all the goddamn okra coming out of. Go see where Jefferson was getting his okra from at Monticello. Man, bro, my new bloodlines of the Guard 6 gonna blow y'all out y'all motherfucking socks.
It wouldn't be there.
It wouldn't be there. You heard it. Now let's do it. Why brothers are saying we went to honor some white Confederates, and they don't even know that the founding fathers looked like us. This is our country, homie. You have bought into a story that the colonizer had gave you, or somebody that looked like us that worked for the colonizer. Let's walk, because they gonna tell you. All right, so here go the black family of Thomas Jefferson.
The black and white descendant.
Talk about, and then we have people out here saying no such thing as misclassification. These Indians, because everything about Jefferson was Indian. Everything. Not only did he have a mulatto daddy, but he had an Indian mama. That's why you didn't hear too much about his mama. Quincy Adams called him an Indian squad.
Of Thomas Jefferson, and they have just met, as you just saw, right here for the very first time. Have you all? We saw on that tape that it has always been a part of your own family's oral tradition
but I just
that
like
you
I
are a descendant of Thomas Jefferson and Sally Hemings. How did that get passed down?
For my family, is the word oral history.
The same as their family.
That's true. I have always known it quickly to understand, my mother lived in a household of 3 generations.
Listen.
Her mother, her grandmother, and her great-grandmother visited her all the time. Her great-grandmother was the granddaughter of Thomas Jefferson. There was no question of who great-grandmother was.
Tell me that again.
Hold on. Because I want y'all to bear witness to the ancestors. Huh? It's not a coincidence that all Indians have the same foundational story. These are Indians. And they admixtures there, it's most likely. You in America, admixtures there. But their foundation is Indian. American. One of the ways that we know is because they're screaming to the world from the top of their lungs and they soul, man, I am who I am, and you can't take that from me. And where they getting it from? They're getting it from their families being passed down through Big Mama and them. There's no consequences that all American Indians had the same foundation. Let's walk. Because Oprah want her to walk it down.
Yeah, I'm a little slow.
All right. My mother lived in a household with her mother and her grandmother.
Gotcha.
Her great-grandmother visited with them all through their years. So she knew Grandma Spears. Grandma Spears is the son of Madison Hemings, who is the granddaughter of Thomas Jefferson. So no one questioned who Grandma Spears was. They knew her life. We did not need a book for that. She shared her life with her family.
So what happened in your family?
Bars. That's how this shit go. And we're going to stop it right there, and we're going to get on a positive vibe. Shout out to Juvenile. He say, we ain't beefing right now. We're on a positive vibe. But I still keep the homicide squad by my side. Yeah. Yeah, we ain't beefing right now. We're on a positive vibe. Mo say this was life-changing. I agree, family. It was life-changing for me. It was life-changing for me. Where we gonna go? Let go to Miss No. I think she out of Cali. California dreaming.
And this is my trip to Atlanta, Georgia. Let's tap in.
Let's tap into some positivity.
Peace, everybody. So I finally touched down in Atlanta. It is so nice out here. It's beautiful, hot. I'm on the West End and
I'm
just
still on the hot too,
No. About to finally go check into my B&B. And yeah, it's about to be an amazing, doing good. It's about to be an amazing time out here. Super excited and super happy to see what Atlanta has for us. Okay, you guys. So yeah, we're about to tap in and we're gonna see. Y'all see the, in these bugs. We're gonna see what the stuff has in store for us. Okay. All right, we're right in front of Dr. Martin Luther King's house. This is history. This is where dreams have been made a reality. Okay. This is where there was blood, sweat, tears fought for us, for the future, for the children.
Somebody said, didn't Jefferson go? Brother, that was Jackson. And Jackson looked like us too. Man, bro, y'all, like, I understand. Those lectures are not on YouTube. Those you had to get off my website. So I understand. If people don't know. I understand. You feel me? But nah, that wasn't Jefferson, that was Jackson.
Today, for you to make whatever you want reality right now, okay? It's not just about speaking it. It's about living it. It's about taking action.
It's about walking
having
in
that discipline, that fight, that heart, that integrity to get here, okay?
Y'all go subscribe to my sister.
King was all about, okay? And doing it with peace, doing it out of love. So My dream is for all of the children, all of the future, to think bigger, do more, okay? Whatever you think, whatever you want, you can make it a reality. Put that action into it, and it'll be done like that, okay? There's so much AI, there's so much tech. We have to be the ones controlling that and programming that. So that
Love
way
you
we
back,
can
sis.
instill
Love
ourselves
you
in the future and
more.
we're not left behind in the past. Okay, so that's what it's about.
I'm
It's
mad
about
I
the
ain't get my
children. They
picture
are the
though.
future, and we have to continue to empower them, instill in them with our love and our knowledge as we continue to transform into this beautiful, futuristic generation that we're headed into. Okay, you guys. So that's my dream. It's for the future to be even bigger and better than what it is now.
And she's standing in front of Martin Luther King house. That Dr. King house. Dr. King had a dream that one day the people will come together. At the mountaintop. Hold on. Watch this though, because he said, I might not get there with you. But he manifested that people will come together and make it to the mountaintop. And it was hard as hell. They had to push through it. Some people came in groups. Some people came solo, so they had to walk it by themselves. And man, shout out to them Indians. Cause they went and they grabbed their hand. They went on so many missions. Man, we helped over 50, 60 people up that mountain. Maybe even more. Who's counting? You got remember, I was editing. Shit, that was 3 hours worth of editing. I got an hour and a half. That's why I say this just gonna be part one.
This is about love. This is about unity. This is about peace. This is about the collective coming together to uplift one another, to work together, to shine together, to love one another, to put behind our differences and create this love, this one mind in the universe as we continue to push past the chaos and construct a sense of order, and just embodying this essence of nonviolent action to execute whatever it is that we want. And the more we act on this, the more we are able to manifest this and bring that thought into reality.
And also downstairs, we're going to be dealing with AI. We're going to be dealing with health. We're going to be dealing with wealth. We're going to be dealing with, I got the brother Nashawn in the building. We're going to be dealing with apparel 101. How to build apparel line 101. What are the things that you got to do? We got to...
Oh, you were busy, no, you were everywhere. You hit every event, huh?
Hi, how are you? Peace to the family. I'm just getting a little bit of...
I want y'all to notice that. Okay, she put the time up. Kyle was finna say, now it ain't PM. Yeah, I know it's nighttime, but it ain't PM, it's AM. And she put the time up. AM, okay, yeah. Let's get that. Let's let them know that this is AM. You talk about, listen, family. Listen. You talking about some perseverance. You talking about walking in purpose. If that was an event and they said you had to show up it start at 4:45, which means you're gonna have to get up earlier than that. A lot of us had setbacks on getting there because it stormed. A meteor came the day before. It was just crazy work. It just spelled disaster. Shout out to the late great sister. She say, my sunshine has come. And there's no more rain in this cloud. And so out of all that perseverance, we made it through. And look how many people sacrificed and was responsible enough to get up and be here at 5 in the morning. Let's walk. Yeah, Angie Stone. Rest in peace to Angie. Good singing. Break the China glass.
Stone Mountain gathering ever.
Wow. So amazing. So beautiful. So beautiful.
On the rock.
Look at the family. Yes.
Beautiful scene, huh?
Strength. Pure strength. Pure unity. Pure strength. This is what community look like. Imagine us ushering into promised land.
I was doing that work. That work.
I got new magic.
Taking me back.
Bro, Rich done did magic. He done did magic. Look at this.
Okay, we almost to the top.
Oh,
almost there.
Back. I done rested all day.
More tribe is coming.
Recover. Y'all
we doing it. It's done.
28.
We doing it. We getting there. We try at the top. Made it.
Hey, y'all get them lights up.
Volcano goes down to. So in Bakwa, which is an internal martial arts system, and I'm standing next to who we call our brother. This is the Grand Sheik, but he's also Sifu.
They're not contrary to each other. They're necessary. It's the war that forms. It's the war that alchemizes. It's the war that shapes. So we embrace it, yes? Yes. So I ended here. Then he said to me, son of man, these bones are the people of Israel. We're seeing this prophetically, right? They say our bones are dried and our hope is gone and we're cut off. Therefore prophesy and say to them, this is what the sovereign Lord says. My people, I'm going to open your graves and bring you up.
Yada was there too. God damn, everybody was there. I ain't know Yada was there. I even seen Chelsea. Chelsea put up hers. Chelsea Mo. I'm mad I ain't get my picture.
Protagonist in the movie and the TV show Odin. And they're gonna
you went to all these things. You went to the election, everything.
And these are the old gods, but their power is waning because we don't F with that. Right? The same way that languages are disappearing because people are not speaking their ancient tongue anymore. Right? So the premise behind the old gods, they say if nobody utters your name, you're dead.
Yes.
That is an African mandate. The way that you honor the ancestors is by carving their name in stone, so we'll always say it. The day we stop saying their name, that's when you die.
What the stated outcome is. Despite it. You understand? Okay. Next. See, all of this stuff, I'm going to give a shout out and honor some ancient wisdom. See that book, Fall of America? It was written in the late 60s.
Yo, Red, tell them where the place is at.
But Red was busy. I think Red still asleep. Red needed 72 hours of
Ceremony ain't
sleep.
nothing if you don't celebrate. And
Red needs 72 hours of sleep.
yes, I want to give thanks for everybody's presence. Your presence is a presence. You feel me?
Rich, I need my cigar, Rich, man.
You know what I mean? Y'all in the lane.
I made it mount too late. I need my cigar.
Because it's about the state of mind that you in. You feel me? And we did many things this strong, and
Copy engine,
really
yes, ma'am.
is we proved to ourselves that we are who we've been looking for.
Yeah.
And this trek up the mountain is just really dress rehearsal for what we about to do on the real trail. That was an initiation. If you had it in you, you would rise up in the AM and you would be with your people. Sleep wouldn't stop you. And for the people that even slept late, you still didn't get stopped. You kept going up the mountain and you went to gather what was waiting for you. So I just want to give a toast to, you know, the possibility, probability, and the potentiality of the community really being a reality. The fact that we was all on that mountain, it's gonna come a day where we don't gotta leave that mountain. You feel me? And whatever we climb up to is where we live. So I want to say I'm
going to get you one of them.
Peace, wholeness, love, and light to the tribe. So I thought I'd share this with you guys, okay? I was just taking a shower, just, you know, minding my own business. And as soon as I get in the shower, let's see if our friend's still here. I turn around and look, and guess, do you see what I see? Right? Mind you, all before I came, I kept seeing like baby spiders. So we're gonna do this baby some justice and take her outside. So okay. So let's see if I can do this without being a sucker. So come on.
She got the card.
Take you outside.
She got the itinerary.
Don't run.
No, don't run.
Come on.
Yeah, you can trust me. Okay, she trusts you. Okay, she trusts you. Take it to the promised land. Take you outside.
Oh my God. I'm trying to save you.
Appreciate that love, sis.
Yeah, come on up.
Look at this Texas Indian. He know what kind of.
This is so brave of me. Y'all don't even know. I used to be so afraid of spiders. But we're giving her back to nature. As you can hear, nature. There you go. You're free.
That's peace. That's peace.
So yeah, this is what it's about. Giving back to nature. Being in the essence.
Dimples, you showed out. I got them videos when y'all was at
being grounded, being
Chicken
centered
Joint
in this energy.
and
Okay,
at Street's Uncle.
So yeah, just wanted to
Lounge.
give back a little bit. All right, love y'all.
We in the lounge. It's a beautiful day.
Yes. I will be personally.
To the tribe. So I'm in Atlanta. I'm like, y'all know me. I had to get some Ethiopian food. So we got this beautiful space in Atlanta. We got the fresh produce coming in right now. These be my favorite kind of spots because it's like under and it's tucked. So yeah, we're gonna try it out and see how it is. But for the most part, this experience has been just amazing experience. Super happy, super excited, and just being in the essence, being in the flow. So yeah, we're gonna try it out and see what it's hitting for. Okay.
See what it hitting
We
for.
just got here. It looks amazing. Yum. So we're about to dig in and see what it's hitting for. Okay, so we're gonna try it and see. This is injera. It's like their staple flatbread that they make. So good. We're gonna dig in.
I had it one time. I tried it one time.
May His food bless and nourish us. Ashe. All right, let's try the gomez. And you normally eat it like with your hands. You just grab it and eat it.
Yeah, see, Martin, you from North Texas. Down in South Texas, they got them in Houston. We so diverse.
So good. Delicious. Okay,
You in North Texas, y'all
cabbage.
frying the shit out there chicken, cooking that hog, and barbecuing y'all ass out.
Bomb. Okay, let's try the yellow split pea.
Yeah, they put pickles on their chicken. I done gave up the recipe. Like them niggas in Tennessee, they put pickle juice on there. Yeah, they got pickle juice on the chicken.
Brown lentil.
And in South Texas, we put jalapeno on the chicken. Them Louisiana niggas talking about, what you talking about, Chief? We do that too. Oh, my
The
bad.
spicy lentil's good. Okay.
My bad.
I'm gonna try the yam.
All right, y'all. We new her mukbang. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, she gonna hit it with a
The
mukbang.
peach cobbler store, peach cobbler factory.
Making me hungry. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to the sister's channel. New Diamonds, same as her name. Beautiful queen, beautiful soul, beautiful spirit. Dimple right back around. We're gonna come over. Let's go over here. Let's do some of the recap. Hey, look, y'all, this is why I'm mad, right? So y'all seen I put up the video the other day, the one we watched, and y'all seen it was all fuzzy. So we watched it now, it's all clear. I'm so mad. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna upload it as a video. Y'all see how clear it is now? We did the live the other day, but it's okay because I'll be able to put this out with nothing in it. Shot that was a rig walk. Let's work. Let's work. We almost there. Let's go. Yeah, kid, let's go. Let's work. Let's get up there. Look at the
Come
video.
on, we got 2 more. Hey, let's get some more soldiers down there. Hey, let's get 2 more
Millions
soldiers
working.
down there. Come on, mama, grab his hand. We going
Yeah.
to the top. Grab his hand, mama. We going to the top.
Look at all the
We going
Indians
to the
out there
top.
working.
Hey, let's get a couple more Indians. What we doing? Meet them
OGs
halfway and we
right
got
there.
2. Let's go. Let's work. Let's work. Yeah, you need some help, mama? You need some help? Come on, I got an Indian right here for you. He gonna take it to the top. Just put his hand in your hand. He gonna get you. He gonna take you up to the top. You need some help, mama? You need some help? You got it? Okay, come on with Big T. Let's go. Okay, I got a soldier right here. Appreciate you. We got the younger generation. How you doing, mama? What's your name?
So beautiful,
Willie?
princess.
Oh, this is easy.
Yeah,
I'll work easy, but that's what I'm talking about. I'll praise to the
Yeah,
ancestors.
what she say? Yeah, this is easy.
What's up, Red?
It's easy work.
Ancestral.
What's up, family?
I seen the tribe. I'm like, where the chief at?
Yeah. I just seen Blue. He just made it to the top. Let's go.
Yeah, so I'm kind of messed up, man. Y'all see how clear it's showing? That's why I was tripping the other day. I'm like, but it's all good because I'm just gonna put that whole joint out without me talking through it. You know what I'm saying? And the people can get that real feel. What we going with it? Let's go here. Let's go to the recap.
like that. You know, you just got to be. And we working on music. Yo, man. Oh, man. What a weekend. What a weekend. Shout out to everybody.
Rich needs some sleep,
Shout out to
too.
everybody who came through.
Man,
Oh, man.
I know
yo,
it.
Yeah, speaking of Big Face Hundreds, yo. Somebody made this. Somebody made this and gave this to me. Let me move my change real quick so y'all can see. Somebody, and I got so much stuff that I just remember. I just realized it like 2 hours ago. And I was like, oh shit. But I was like, I gotta wear this. But shout out to the brother that this was dope. So the brother gave me the what's in my pocket dog, big face subjects with the he even got the green chain, the cigar. Brother had the cigar, the hat, the king hat. So yeah, shout out to the brother that if you in the chat, let me know.
Yeah,
so much stuff I gotta go through in my bag.
Show, man.
Yeah, I got like a bag full of stuff. Shout out to everybody who was showing love. Yeah, but I spotted this like 2 hours ago, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta wear this. It's the perfect shirt to wear for the show. How did you deal? How did the AI look? The AI, that's fire, yo, with the cigar, the hat. That's fire, y'all. So shout out to that, brother. But listen, we are about to give y'all a recap of the events that took place this weekend. It was absolutely amazing. One of the biggest gatherings again ever in Stone Mountain, Melanin and gatherings ever. From what we know of, you know, we've been on that mountain so long. That mountain used to be a volcano. So who knows what was done up there? But in modern times, what we did, family, whoever was there, that hasn't been done many times in the last 200 years by melanated folks. So give yourselves a head. And like I said, it's what was so dope is that we met up, family, at 5 something in the morning. Like whoever was there, whoever met up, I swear, if y'all stay that focused as y'all was coming to that trip, if y'all just maintain that level of focus in your life, you got it. Whatever y'all trying to accomplish. Shout out to everybody who made it out there. That night, I was on an hour worth of sleep that night. Like I was exhausted up there. I was tired because the night before, I'm up with Cambada. We making music. We starting to work on the next project and just work on music. So he was at my spot and we working on music. I'm making beats and shit like that. And man, I ain't go to bed till like probably 4. And I got up 5.
Hey, I'm looking for that.
And I had to get ready. I picked up King Simon real quick. And we had.
Hey, I'm looking for that guy Chandler. Who was that? Put that down there. Laterio said, but where was the invite for this? Did I miss something? Anybody? Laterio, they say you got a video up. Somebody, Miss Sade. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find your channel, but it ain't coming up. TEIRO. My bad, y'all. Let's walk.
Over there. It was, oh man, it was so crowded. Where's King Simon at? Is he in the chat yet? I sent King Simon a link.
Yo, coming up. I want to recap your video.
What's his name? E-Snap. I thought you was coming through, brother. Yeah, I could have swore you was coming through. Shout out to E-Snap from Florida. I thought you was coming through. Shout out to everybody in the chat who made it. I see Alchemy Avenue. That's Big Dave. New Diamonds. I seen Ramsha Goddess. I know she was she introduced herself to me.
Hey,
but everybody who made it, it was magic.
Hey,
let's start out. Let me take a quick break. I'm gonna play a clip.
Rich. Hey, Terrio. They say you did a video on this. Hey, I'm gonna mod you up real quick, family, so you can drop the link down there. I'm gonna mod you up, Terrio, because I can't find your channel. I'm looking it up under your name, but it ain't coming up. So I'm gonna mod you up so you can drop the link so I can recap it and play it for the family. Oh, he said he don't have a channel. Oh, I think the sister was telling him that. Okay, maybe the sister was telling him that another guy okay, bet.
Family, for those who couldn't make it, and shout out to everybody who tuned in to the live stream. I was filming on my phone walking up the mountain. So shout out to y'all. Somebody said do it again next year, Rich. Yeah, I can't guarantee that. I just, it's not like a a yearly thing. We've done it a couple of times, but I didn't do it last year. I don't think I did it last year. I think I skipped last year. I just did. I didn't. I gotta have that inner feel, that inner, inspiration to do it. So I can't say I'm gonna do it next year. It's like that. You just gotta be inspired to do it. And when I'm inspired to do it, then my heart gets into it, and I'm pumped. And it takes it takes an extreme amount of energy to do something like this, and to convince everybody that it's like. And I said this with the Gathering of the Masses, to convince everybody that it's going to be a huge success and that it's going to be, worth it. It's not easy. You got to understand the people that came out. Let me just say this real quick before we get to this video. Have extremely busy lives.
Talk to them.
Whether it's KT Archery, whether it's Billy Carson, whether it's Vicky Dillard, they're coming from all over the country, the West Coast, Midwest, down south in Florida, where they're coming from all over, B-Dale. And to get everybody to come out, and it's not like a lecture where I'm paying them to speak for a couple of hours. They're coming out just to show love. The event is free. Anybody could have came. So they're coming out just off the strength. So that's even harder to get people to come out too, because it's not like I'm booking you. If it's a lecture, I'm booking them. As a promoter, I'm booking them to come perform or to come speak. That makes things a little easier. But I'm just like, yo, I got a hike. I need you to come out, whatever. So to pull that off and to have everybody be all on one accord, that's amazing. So I gotta give a shout out before I get into this clip to all the speakers that came. B-Dell, Vicky Dillard, Yaya 77 was in the building, was on the mountain. Everybody who was there. Gotta get red pill, blue pill, Top Cats. Everybody who was there. It was a long list of people who were there. But let's get into
now that's real because bro, nobody got paid to be out there. But everybody, watch this here. Nobody got paid to be out there, but everybody paid to be out there. Everybody had flights. Everybody who drove that pulled over for gas. Everybody that had to get housing, whether it was a hotel or it was an Airbnb, everyone had to get transportation. And to see that many people, if niggas wanted to pocket, the haters wanted to pocket watch this here. If you have that amount of people and they need food, shelter, transportation, and you had to pay $20 to get in. Now add all that up. Bro, that's probably $250,000. It's probably $250,000 for the niggas who hate. Like you said, no, none of the speakers got paid. Nobody wanted to get paid. This was straight for the people. Bro, I'm going to come in later and I'm going to tell them, bro, you don't go to some. We were summoned there. So this for the ancestors. So this, nigga, this is, you're on assignment. This is Big Mama telling you to go to the store. What you going to tell her? Give me some gas money? Hell no, you gonna walk if you ain't got no gas. Cause Big Mama just said, hey, I need this from the store. All you nigga, you got a mission to get there and get back with whatever she had. This what this was. We were summoned by the ancestors because you don't go to Stone Mountain. You're summoned there. So, man, I'm finna be in Connecticut, Jersey. Then at the end of the month, we got Miami. We got Miami at the end of the month. Then at the beginning of the next month, I got Vegas. And then 2-3 days after I'm home from Vegas, I got London. From London, Ireland to Scotland, Dublin, Ireland, Edinburgh, Scotland, Paris, France. Yeah, man, we busy. And ain't nobody paying for this shit for us. But we going to go get it because the people need it. And the ancestors got us on assignment right now. But goddamn it, when the ancestors call, we coming.
What clip we gonna get into real quick? Let's get into a clip and we'll be right back. All right. It was like in the cleansing ceremony. That sister in the right there, she spoke at the end, and she did like a cleansing ceremony. It was dope. Get to the next one. That was dope.
What the hell he checked?
I was going to Miami. Miami, July, this month.
1, 2, 3. Let's start it out.
Let's work. Hold on, before we work, and this was a dope point. Red brought that energy. But Sade say, wait, hold on, you talking too fast. I know you're a country boy, but you talking real slow, but you talking real fast too, though. So slow down. Let's walk. Yeah, we got Miami, man. We're gonna be in Miami in July at the end of the month. So I got a trip coming up in like a week. I'm gonna be on the East Coast in like a week. So then we got Miami registration. See, y'all gotta tap in. Y'all gotta get the registration because there was so many people on TikTok said, bro, you gotta start putting the word out. Shout out to Duke Deuce, rapper out of Memphis, Tennessee, man. He was signed with QC down there in Atlanta, the Migos and all that. Now the fam, he going independent. He was like, man, you should have told me it was going down. Man, listen. I didn't know all this was gonna happen, but we did say something. You know, maybe we gotta do better. We gotta start early. We have homecoming every year. So shout out to the homie Urban. He said, I remember 2022, meaning the first Stone Mountain tour that bro Rich had, 2022. Well, that same exact day, just by chance, our date, we had a date, it got moved. We were supposed to be in North Carolina, Cherokee. We supposed to be in North Carolina, but we ended up at the last minute going to Atlanta on that same date that they had. They spurred Stone Mountain tour, but we went to Sheeha, the highest elevation and the ending of the Appalachian Mountains. It's a lot of history in it, but we were literally in the clouds. We were literally walking in the clouds, but it happened the same day. Same day. So for it to come full circle, and the family know how many group trips we had since that 2022. We had double-digit trips after that. We just had our homecoming in November in Atlanta. It was supposed to be in Houston. Last minute, we moved it to Atlanta. It was perfect. This year, we having our 4th homecoming, which will be held in Houston, Texas. November 11th weekend. Blue walked up to me. Hey, we got to get to Houston. You got to get us to Houston. I say, man, we got homecoming November 11th weekend, whatever that weekend fall on, because that was our first date. He said, that's our born day. Say less, we gonna be there. So boom, Red and them coming, no Simon and everybody else. We gonna try to get everybody out there. You know what I'm saying? But Houston is gonna be big. Right now, we're rated as the #1 city in America right now. Turn all the fucking way up. You did, and I'm gonna show out. Y'all coming to Houston? We gonna show out. We gonna show out. So y'all get ready. November, homecoming, November 11th. The Pills Earth Day weekend. They gonna be in the building. Blue hit me earlier, man. I got much love for you. Shout out to Blue. You always showed me love. Always, man, since I was a young cub. Let's walk.
We got Billy Carson in the building.
What the hell is?
Yo.
Oh, no, you popping up?
All the rich in the building. We got Blue Pill in the building. We got the Big Chief in the building. We got B-Dal in the building. We got King Simon in the building. We got Brother Sharif in the building. We got Mama Vicky Dillon in the building. What about Red Pill? We got Red Pill in the building. We got Jared in the building. We got Blue Dreams in the building. We got y'all in the building.
Look.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Hey, yeah, get him, Jamie. Because he laughed at me because our country, you know, the Pills out of New York, he laughed at me how I said ancestors. So get him, yeah. He said the building. Yeah. Get him back for me because he laughed at me how I said the ancestors and our country than the motherfucker. Yeah, I come from a whole nother, down south.
We got asked.
But the first time I met Red, I got a video of it. First time I met Red was at the Black Madonna in Houston. It was a Bob Black every first Sunday out the month. They have all vendors come out, and that was the first time I met Red and Pop Darby out of Houston.
Asteroids in the building. Cause look, meteorites.
You got meteorites.
And we land. Look, somebody came to visit us. That meteorite had a nigga on board. You know what I'm talking about? He landed in Blackville and caught an Uber. Yeah, he's in the audience.
That nigga in the audience.
That ass. He went to sleep on somebody's floor. He went to sleep on somebody's couch last night. They said that we don't have a community. What the hell? At this point, there is nothing, not one thing that they could do to stop us. Nothing. Checkmate. Checkmate. It's over. It's too many of us.
Which is not a coincidence. So there's a magnetic energy here.
Hold on, be there. Brother First Eye Cam say with all due respect to everybody, it's good to be meeting up every year on the KKK meetup ground. Does everybody know Stone Mountain is a KKK meeting ground for Klan for many years? Well, how you doing, brother First Eye? I'm the legendary Big Chief Top Cat. This is what we call a teaching moment. Then we call a teaching moment. First off, the Klan was created in 1865. Klan was created in 1865. Tennessee, Paluska, Tennessee. And guess what? The people who created the Klan in 1865 looked exactly like you. First I can. Hold on, man. Let me walk you through that, cause see, a lot of my information ain't on YouTube and it's on my website. So I can't say even that American Gods that I did on Rich. Though that's a 5-point series that's on my website, so it's not here. So maybe people don't know. The first Grand Wizard, you know who he was? You know he had the hardest fighting regiment coming out of Missouri, Kentucky, Tennessee area. They were real hitters. He was aligned with the Democratic Party. Now the Union is coming down to the South. In 1540, a confederation came together of people in the areas of Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee, Arkansas, Oklahoma, and borders of what is today called Texas. And they created a confederacy. They had their own government, their own way of doing things. The U.S. is 13 colonies. 13. The 13 colonies wanted to expand after 1783 Treaty of Paris, which ended the Revolutionary War. Because the people that came from up north went to the Great Lakes, came down to Virginia, came down to Georgia, and was stopped on today what is called the Savannah River. They held their position to the 1800s. Well, in the early 1800s, they created what is called, 1794, they started creating what's called the 5 civilized tribes, which mirrored the newly U.S. government. These 5 tribes, geographically, through treaties, the Hopewell Treaty to be exact, which the Choctaw Indians went under the jurisdiction of the newly United States. The Creek Indians went under the jurisdiction of the newly United States. The Cherokee served as the powerful. They had the same power that the U.S. had. But they gave them trade down up and down the Mississippi. They gave them a G pass, the U.S., to make it to the Mississippi. Before this time, they had never been past the Cumberland. You had the 1763 proclamation where they couldn't even cross the Appalachians, which made they couldn't even cross the Appalachians. So the first order of business when George Washington after 1783 was to do away with the proclamation of them not crossing. Now they're looking to expand. People don't know the history of the U.S., man, and I'm not knocking no teachers that came before me. But I teach American history right here at home. We're not going back to ancient. I'm not taking you to ancient nowhere. Because you're walking on this ground and you don't know what's going on. Somebody gave you a story. I'm here to help you find your way home. So once they came down, you had the Battle of 1812. Now this is going to get them down to New Orleans because 1803 you had the Louisiana Purchase. But they didn't have Louisiana because you already had different populations there, rich people, and already had a culture there. And they were warriors. They had Navy bases and everything. Today, New Orleans still serves as one of the largest ports in the U.S. along with the Port of Houston, the Port of Galveston, Port of Mobile. That's why these were these port cities, Charleston, Savannah. Then you want to go up north, Martha's Vineyard, and other places I'm not gonna say because I'm on the way. All right. So check it, did these blues, because the family say, because this is a teaching moment. My bad, y'all, to break, you know, what we had going on, but the brother did say, with all due respect. So out of respect, we want to share what we know about this land that we standing on, that we tied to, that we own. So as they move down, wars would take off from 1810, and these are civil wars between the tribes who indifferent. You'll have two brothers, one to stay loyal to not, and one will go with the newly U.S. because the U.S. just made them an offer they couldn't refuse. We're not here to take nothing. We're here to do business with you. Some brothers even split. Now we get our way up. The Seminole War went from 1816, which was the extension from 1811. Then you got Fort Mims, Battle of Fort Jackson's 1815, where they left Georgia and went to Florida. And the tribes from Florida, they made their way. 1830 Indian Removal Act. Then you get a lot of people. Texas is the only place that's free. No slavery in Texas. So everybody trying to make their way to Texas. Mama freedom. We're a revolutionary state. We fought against slavery. The people from Florida make their way down here. Now you got the Civil War. We're in the 1860s now. So you have the Union down in the South. But the Union don't have enough population to compete politically. So they're being outvoted. So they came up, they started devising these groups. Today we know the KKK is a racial group, but back then it was a political, it was used to distort and revert people in the South, our people, from voting because we were highly Republican. Even Martin Luther King in 1960 was a Republican through his Irish roots, because in 1832, one of his ancestors, great-great-great-great-granddaddy, came from Dublin, Ireland, which I'm on the way to. And he came to America. His Irish connections, well, just so happened an Irish man was running for president, John F. Kennedy. So they called him JFK, his brother RFK, and you had MLK. And they're going to all deal with that 60s period. All of them will be assassinated. All of them had something in common. They had Irish bloodline. The King family adopted the last name King. That was not their name. Now on his mother's side, you did have the Williams, but the Kings were Branhams. They changed their name. This is shit that niggas should know. But back to the Klan. In the late 1800s, all the way up to 1924, you had something called Ellis Island. Statue of Liberty, New York City, baby. They brought over European. Now, first you had the Homestead Act 18, which my kinfolk, Big A signed, Louisville, Kentucky, repping, Big A, direct bloodline. Well, not my direct, because my grandfather and his mama were sisters. But we got the same grandma, Nancy Shifley Hanks. Nancy Shifley Hanks directly come from that line right there. Let's walk and talk. So he signed the Homestead Act, which did bring Eastern Europeans over. But you had a lot of people out the East, these different associations, Hebrews, AIDS Association, and different things like this here. And they paid the money to bring them over. In the late 1800s, you start having, now this after 1877, the Compromise Act, where they ended Reconstruction in the South. So you got the white shirts, you got the red shirt. I mean the white lead, the red shirts. You got the KKK. These are all niggas though. J.A. Rogers got a book. I got a 2-part lecture on the black KKK. Now they came from Democrats. So the first Grand Master of the Ku Klux Klan. Anybody know his name? Cause they said he was tall and a handsome nigga. One of them light-skinned niggas. Get what he did a lot of his politicking in the black churches. And there's a story that was written about him. They said he was falling in favor with them Negroes down there. He got Negro kids all around the damn community. So people still back here bloodline today. These Tennessee niggas, man. And they were some of the hardest in the Civil War. Nah. They was packing shit out. That's how, yeah. Anybody know his name? Hold on, let me scroll down. First Grand Master. Okay, I ain't seen nobody say his name yet. Now we get into the 20th century. A birth of a nation. You got all of these Europeans, these YT Europeans coming over here now. They flood in all the way up to 1924 on what was called the not the damn Integration Act. It was the what's called the Act, 1924 Immigration Act. And World War I kicked off, so they had to stop it. Europe is at war. That was the only thing stopped. Guess how many people? You can pull it up right now. 12.5 million are the numbers that they're giving us of European people came over. No disrespect to anybody else out there, but if you look and see how many Africans they said came over here and got off the boat, they said it was 12.5. Now we got pictures of the YT people coming over. We know that they had their names changed because if you just Google it, names changed at Ellis Island because there's so many YT people saying they can't find their family because when they got here, when they had to register in, they quarantined them and all that. They gave them American last names, which just so happened to be our last names that they told us came from slave masters. But then we do our genealogy, it takes us back to plantations. We say, damn, we was a slave. Damn, I got the same last name as the slave. Then we find out that's our family land. Yeah, we got 300 acres down here in the country. Granddaddy name on it. Granddaddy was a pillar of the community. So today when you file your income tax and you put your children down as dependents, well, back then that would have been the same status as a slave. It's a dependent. See, we've been taught history wrong. A lot of people don't know American history. They know more shit. They know more history about ancient times. I'm talking about 25,000 to 2,500 years ago. They can't tell you shit that happened 25 to 50 years ago or even 100. But that's why I'm here, to make it real, real clear. So boom, in the 20th century, when these YT people get over here, now they have what is called, they bring the KKK back, the reemergence. This time, it's not niggas with white coats over their head. It's the YT Europeans. Something else was taking place at that time. Because at the close of the 18th century, the close of the 19th century, going into that 20th century, you had something called labor laws. In 1869, the union get down here. They start having labor conventions. So they want all these people that's in the South who are agriculturalists. They come off the best soil on the earth. That what they call it, the black belt. Best soil on earth. You can't get it nowhere else. That's why Georgia was the Gold Coast. Georgia and Florida was the Gold Coast. Check. DeSoto said when he was coming there, he was going to the richest place in the world. At that time, the purest gold in the world you could find was right there in Georgia. 1829, look it up. The Georgia Gold Rush. 1 year after that is Indian Removal Act. Why? Because they knew we were living on that land with all those precious resources under it. If we're going to talk about it, let's really talk about it. So, boom, we back on the Klan. So, in the reemergence, then you saw the YT people. But see, what happened is you had the labor conventions coming. Now you brought this immigrant population in. They're being trained how to farm. They're sent to certain locations. They're trained how to farm. Guess who's teaching them how to farm? Oh, okay. Guess who's teaching them their skills? Oh, okay. Let's go back to the schools. Let's go back to the schools because there's plenty of pictures from the 1800s. Even though they were missionary schools, Fisk University, Hampton University, they all started off as Indian schools. Missionary schools, yes. Today they call them historical black university, HBCU, historical black college university, HBCU. But it was the American Missionary Association, the AMA, who put up the money. The schools were already there, but now they have taken over after this Civil War. But when you go in there, the teachers look like us. The students look like us. They dress well. Their hair's done. They're very presentable. And we see who they're teaching. Now, in the 20th century, the labor laws, they started asking, listen, y'all can see signs. It's protesting things happening, saying how much they'll work for. If you're gonna pay me this, if you're not gonna pay me for lunch, then I want $1.75. I want $2.25. And so they started creating these labor unions. And they're going on strike because this is the pay they're asking for. Now, these YT people, these new immigrants, they're gonna move them into spot as cheap labor. This is gonna cause incidents like in East St. Louis, the East St. Louis riot. That's why in the early 20th century, or what they call the Red Summer, we'll see now we're having conflicts with our people and YT people. And it's gonna start over the labor unions. East St. Louis is a perfect example. Why? Because that was over jobs. That was over labor. But you got a hand in the back that's a black hand, check, in the back who pulling all the strings. Because they were black and black faces. 1898, Wilmington, North Carolina. Go look it up. When they talk about Black Wall Street, go look up Wilmington, North Carolina, one of the richest places at that time. Niggas ruled. They created the organizations to go in to stop the voting. It was called the Fusion Party. And that was to stop because niggas took care of white folks back then. White folks was been on food stamps and goddamn federal, whatever they call it. They been on food stamps. We've been helping them. They brought in a fusion party to bring them over to their side because the secret orders, the brothers of the craft, had a different plan. They couldn't use, they bred into these YT people. They put these people in position. All these colleges here that are called from your Notre Dames, your Harvard, Princeton's, these Ivy League schools. These were our schools. Go look up how long they've been in existence. Not the date that they gave you. That's the date they got there. Check. That's why they ain't even tearing these buildings down. That's why they still look the same. They might remodel in the inside, but they still have to keep that. All right, let's walk. William and Mary. Talk about it. So this was in the 20th century. That's when they started to make the black and white thing. And it started off through those labor conventions. Then you have the burning of the towns. Then you have all these Tulsa burn in 1921. Houston, Texas riot with the Buffalo Soldiers. It go up 1921, I think it was. 1916, you having all of this, Chicago, all of this, these black sanctuaries through Oklahoma, through these different territories, because what people don't understand, this is a topic on the table, and I feel like I've been talking too much, but we finna get on. Check these blues. So right now, birthright citizenship is talked about right now. So when they brought the 14th Amendment, understand something. This is the United States coming down to a different governmental body. Look up 1779 Sullivan Expedition. They went and George Washington sent Sullivan them, and he put all his resources to destroy the government in the north that was up in the New York area, going up into Syracuse and all those areas up there, Buffalo border in Canada, right? And they went to go defeat the last of that army. That was the Seneca Indians, the Mohawk Indians. These are all Indian nations that fought on side of what will later be called, known to us as the British, which they want us to think that the British are somebody from somewhere else. We'll talk about that in Bloodlines of the Gorge City. That's why I'm here, just here to help, family. I'm going to speed it up. So, boom. Now they get down to the South after the Civil War. You have a large body of people. We're going to see the power because politically they couldn't compete. That's why they had to create the Klan and other organizations of that kind. Knights of Golden Circle, all that shit that killed Lincoln. They got Lincoln hit. Albert Pike and Mancini, the one who created the Italian Mafia. That type of shit. Anyway, so, boom. When they sat down with them, they made a deal with these people. They come down here and it's a whole United States, 50 states as we looking at. No, there's a treaty. You have the 14th Amendment, 13th and the 14th Amendment. 14th Amendment allowed people, U.S. citizens, who denounced their tribal affiliation and wanted to come work in the U.S. system, where they were promised certain benefits. Now, for the tribal side, that's and the 14th Amendment is known as the Second Constitution. They say the Constitution is the highest order of the law of the land here, where the 14th Amendment is called a Second Constitution. Why? Because this the 13 colonies expanded, and now they're amalgamating into a governmental body that's sovereign in its own right. That's why they call it Indian Territory. Go all the way up from Mississippi, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Texas. Talk about it. No man land, or you might know it as the Wild Wild West, the law of no land. Why was no law? Because it was no union, it was no U.S. So in 1866, they gave the Creek Indians 160 acres because they had won the Civil War. They left the Confederate and fought for the USCTs because the Confederate traded on them. The secret societies, forged chiefs' signatures, and that's why some of the 5 tribes fought against them. But you have to know we have a story in this too. It's called the Battle of Blood on Ice. The Battle of Blood on Ice, and from Oklahoma to Kansas. And we fought in what my kinfolk Abraham Lincoln created, the United States Colored Troops. And we put them suits on and we defeated the Confederate. Which first we started out fighting for. I have 5 great grandfathers that fought in the Civil War. This is their story. Them starting with the Confederate, what militias they was in, them joining the Confederate, them leaving and joining the USCT. All this shit is recorded. They're in the Confederate because, nigga, this is my land. The Union is coming down here to take my land. This is ancestral territory. Our family owned 500 acres. We've been, nigga, this is how we feed our family. We've been here since forever. So they defended it. But then they were betrayed by the mixed races in these secret orders who had something else in plan. And we end up kicking their ass. All praise to the ancestors. So they sat down and made a deal. 14th Amendment, the second Constitution. You can be a U.S. citizen if you denounce your tribal affiliations. If you want to stand your tribal affiliation, you'll fall under what's called the 1866 Treaty. And in that treaty, they were given land. 1887, you got the Dawes Commission. A Quaker coming down here from New York. And they allotted land to who they felt like was an Indian. You too black. Yeah, and they let YT people in. And now you're not going to court with a nation. It's you versus the United States. And they found a lot of resources under the Forbes, the Waltons, who started Walmart and these other big organizations, the Rockefellers, the Carnegies, all of them. They find all this land. Well, we go out and create these, what is called freedmen towns in history. These are Indians. After the 1863 emancipation, they start these towns. Go to Oklahoma, Boley, Oklahoma. Shout out to Boley. They just had they rodeo, one of the oldest rodeos in goddamn existence. But see, this is history that that's not taught. American history. How you don't know the land you're walking on? How you don't know your ancestors? How you don't know what they went through? These are things we need to know. Niggas back in the ancient times and shit. So yeah, you come in and say, yeah, that's KKK land, but that's some new shit. That's some new shit. KKK is Protestant, aka Democrat, aka they couldn't fuck with us in the South, so that's why they had to pull that. In the 20th century, they used the white boy. They put the white face up there to take niggas off their thrones. Period. But it's a black hand in the back that's making all the moves. Let's walk and talk. I hope y'all heard me. Shout out to Miss Mary Jane. I done went on and on a little too long. My bad, y'all. But it called a teaching lesson. Yeah, it called a teaching moment. So shout out to that brother, man. I got 3 videos up. Black KKK sourced up. John Wilkes Booth, the nigga who supposed to assassinated him, who they faked his assassination out the Knights of Golden Circle. The brains of the Confederate, Judah Benjamin. We got his records. He looked like us. We can go on and on. Give me the president of the Confederate, Jefferson Davis. We got his records. He was a nigga. What are we doing? They talking about history is whitewash. No, blackwash. And that's what they talk about, the black hand. So when we see all of this immigration shit that's going on right now, we see the left, the blue team pushing it, right? Blue team pushing it, right? It's the same thing they started in 1865 when they couldn't compete. What they'll do is bring in immigrants to put in place for us. And it's how they slowly taking the land. So from 1862 all the way up into the 1980s, where the black farmers started to march and say, hey man, we millions, hundreds of millions of acres of land has been lost in the South. And they came out and gave us a goddamn HR 40, a study on slavery. On some shit that got took when after the goddamn proclamation, slavery was over. The USDA and the US government stole millions of acres from people in the South that forced migrations to the West. And now a lot of our people coming back from the West, coming back down South. Mississippi, Alabama, California, and Nevada, Colorado, Washington State, Oregon, 1846, they got that. 1848, they got California, Texas, Arizona, and all of that. Treaty of Hidalgo, Guadalupe. This is American history. This is what we've been missing. Let's walk. Be there, talk to them.
Anytime that you have meteorites streaming down, that means that there's a certain magnetism here. And that's us. That's the cosmic convergence of the 144,000. So everything that you're seeing taking place right now is prophetic. Anytime you have a magnetic energy close to a dark energy ley line, it creates portals. Yes. Right? So you got many different birds, you got bees out here right now, because those energies alone creates the vibrational frequency, because they have a quantum entanglement processing system in their DNA, so they can read the energy. So everything around you right now, like I said, it's a form of cosmic convergence, and it's a good thing for everybody to be together right now, so it's a part of the process. So we're gonna go again. Atlantis is Atlantis. We're gonna say it again 7 times. Keep the frequency high. 1, 2, 3.
Atlantis is Atlantis! 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 Still black magic! Black alchemy! We are the greatest!
Give B down another round of applause! Next person we bring.
To each other, they're necessary. It's the war that forms. It's the war that alchemizes. It's the war that shapes. So we embrace it, yes? Yes. So I ended here. Then he said to me, son of man, these bones are the people of Israel. We're seeing this prophetically, right? They say our bones are dried and our hope is gone and we're cut off. Therefore prophesy and say to them, this is what the sovereign Lord says. My people, I'm going to open your graves and bring you up from them. I will bring you back to the land of Israel, and then you, my people, will know that I am the Lord. I will open your graves and bring you up from them. I will put my spirit in you, and you will live and settle in your own land. Receive that prophetically, magically, and I'm going to stop. It's the war that alchemizes. It's the war that shapes.
Oh, y'all see that crowd? Do y'all see? Hold up. Do y'all see the crowd that's in there? Y'all see that?
But Rich, check it out. Rich, everybody still ain't made it up. It's still people on the way up.
The crowd was so far back, you can't even see with the camera.
Nah, you couldn't.
Oh, we gonna get into it tonight. We gonna talk.
To the side. Then you
oh my God, we gonna talk. This was
because it was like little water.
Absolutely one of the best experiences in my entire life on this planet.
Bring you back to the land of Israel, and then you, my people, will know that I am the Lord. I will open your graves and bring you up from them. I will put my spirit in you, and you will live and settle in your own land. Receive that prophetically, magically, and I'm going to stop now. Yes? Peace be unto you.
With his beautiful empress. Come on, come over here. Hey, hold on, y'all. So, B-Dell was just talking about the bees, right? Now, a lot of people had experiences with dragonflies up there as well. I was watching a clip, somebody clip. I was scrolling and it came up. And I heard them, they were speaking about seeing a dragonfly on this brother. And it came to my head, I said, hold on, we got that picture. Treese had showed me a picture. She was like, look, I thought this was cool. It's a picture of the dragonfly. Whoever was out there, if y'all seeing this, man, let me know. So sis catch it. She took the picture. But what was so cold about it is the same place that the dragonfly was on the brother, it was a sister standing next to him. And she had a tattoo, family. Guess what the tattoo was? A dragonfly. And it was in the same place. Hers was tatted, and he had a real dragonfly on him in that same place. He probably don't even know, but we got the picture. We got the photo.
Come over here, I see it in the building.
Shout out to Blue Dream, Blue Pills Lady. You know, I'm a family man, so I love when the divine masculine and feminine gets together. Shout out to Blue Dream, holding Blue Pillar down.
Team. Hey, we have the photos of the doves. When the first dove that came, and when they came back as a family and circled around us. In formation.
But now, as the Pope of Mineral Ministries, we are standing on one of the most profound.
There's one on dead sun, on his son back too.
Stone Mountain, and we're literally standing on the center point, the geodetic center point of Stone Mountain. Right here is where we tether ourselves and screw into the earth.
That's right.
Of the center. This is where the volcano goes down to. So in Bakwa, which is an internal martial arts system, and I'm standing next to who we call our brother. This is the Grand Sheik, but he's also Sifu. Oos. Right? So our brother, Dr. B is not here, but he's teaching a kinesiology class. Yeah. And kinesiology is about utilizing visualization. Yes. When we were at the base of the mountain, I spoke about a visualization technique. We breathed together, and I said when we get to the top of the mountain, we're going to speak life over this particular city. Come on now. And when we got to the halfway point of that mountain, we saw all of the mist arising off of the woods, because I said what? King said, if you make it to the mountaintop, you look over and you see the promised land. Right? And the promised land has been promised. So
hold on. You know what's so cold about that? When we was at the back, y'all know I'm used to Texas. I'm used to Texas, man. Home where the players roam. You did. So I'm just talking, you feel me? I'm talking shit, swallowing spit, man, but it's from the heart. And so I'm just telling the people, hey, put your hand in his hand and he gonna take you to the promised land. Not even understanding. Or maybe I was, because it was like an out-of-body experience. You feel me? We've been on 15, 16 group trips. And BCU said this is the first time we heard this nigga talk. This the first time we done heard this nigga even. Man, we done been out the country with this nigga twice. We done been all over from the West Coast to all over America with this nigga, and we ain't never heard him talk. Sometimes he won't even come out the room. But see, we building culture. I want to see what y'all gonna do with each other without me there. Cause if y'all can't get together and bond, then we ain't got shit. I know I can come out there and we gonna kick it. But if y'all can do it and build a family, and now, as y'all see shit, I was able to, you know what I'm saying? The family, they go and enjoy. It's a real, now I look out there, say, okay, we solid. We solid. They don't even need me. They forgot I was here. But they said, nigga, after 15, 16 trips, this was the first time we even heard the nigga talk. But I was out there working. But yeah, it came full circle. And Treese played a part that Martin Luther King speech about the mountaintop. And it touched me. I'm like, damn, this shit real. Like, you know, and he asked for everybody to come in unity and make it to that mountaintop. He said, I might not get there. Then they went to Martin Luther King house before the day before. Just see all of it come full circle. Like, This is a paradigm shift, nigga. A meteorite that motherfucking landed down. Come on, man. Like, y'all know I ain't with no spooky shit. No, you know, you feel me? Y'all know I ain't never on that type of time. But nigga, 2 + 2 is 4. 2 + 2 is 4, nigga. I mean, goddamn, nigga. If you seen what if you were there, you know, yeah. Say, man, you felt the power that was higher than yourself. It was so many people crying, homie. And there were tears of joy. There was tears, man. That shit held up from so long. And that's what everybody kept saying, releasing. And speaking about the date, by being 628, that 28, that 10, that 1, the number of new beginnings, that that transition. Man, powerful.
Please give it up for yourself. That every one of you are worthy. Every one of you are worthy. You have achieved a monumental task. We have defied the odds just for getting up early and not being on what.
Hey, family, you talking about Stone Mountain and the KKK in 1915. The KKK was created in 1865 by niggas that look just like you. So if the KKK came back in 1915 and you already got a KKK, where do you think the white boys get their game from? The Mason floor is black and white. It's chess, not checkers. And right now, homie, you about to get checkmated. You don't have an argument. You don't have enough information to have this conversation. Chat GPT ain't gonna get you out of this. Not fucking with Topcat. Cause nigga, I know names and dates and I run them down to you. Hold on 1 second. Y'all give me 2 seconds. Y'all give me 2 seconds. Where my joint at? Hold on, 2 seconds. I'm finna be right back with y'all. I'm finna bounce right back with y'all. Like we ain't missed nothing. We ain't missed a step. Nah, that's Black Founding Father. We already had to kill that earlier. You see this right here? The making of white supremacy. Black KKK, black slave masters. The Ku Klux Klan, black slave masters, black Confederate Army, black Mason pastors. This was years ago. Nigga, this part 1. It's a 3-part series. That motherfucker 3 hours and 30 minutes. So you talking about, yeah, we home cooking. I'm from down south, so yeah. We gonna prep 24 hours in advance, nigga. Cause the red beans, the kidney beans, we gonna soak them overnight. Yeah, it's a 20. Yeah, we prep today to cook for tomorrow. Yeah, this good home cooking. It's that soul food cooking. 3 hours and 30 minutes. That's just 1. And it's a 3-part series. Can't nobody have that conversation with me. Can't nobody Wikipedia or Chat GPT that conversation with me. And nigga, that's from 2021. How about that? That's from 2020. That's when I was a sophomore. I had just got here. I'm a sophomore on campus. That's why they calling me an Anunnaki. Can we get back to what we were doing, man? No disrespect, brother, but you don't have enough information to have this conversation. With all due respect, just like you came with respect. But you don't have enough information to have this conversation. Yeah, you are rocking with the best that ever did this shit.
What they call CP time. Right. But then you also hiked the mountain, and then we also did it collectively as one and said we can't unify. This is unification. Do what you need to do. So we could continue
I'm gonna get him up out of here.
I want to introduce you to a
That's a
seafood
nigga
master
with no
who will show you
genealogy.
utilizing your mind.
That's a nigga with no genealogy. That's a nigga that have absolutely no idea who the fuck he is. So he used terms that was given to him by people. He don't know the history of his family here, but he looking for himself in one of these books or one of these doctrines or one of these people that's on YouTube. When the power, when the creator is so great that he sent you here with everything you was gonna need already in you. And then you got all these other people trying to pull you out of it. And when you get out of yourself, now you feel like you have found knowledge of self and consciousness, but you don't know nothing about yourself. So you got to move around, homie, because this the big leagues, nigga. Yeah, nigga. This is higher learning. You need to go back down there to the kindergarten table. That shit you talking about, nigga. You fucking with some real information junkies.
As the greatest martial art technique that we can break generational curses. We can break whatever fictional hold that we thought that we had on us.
Yeah,
right?
fuck them, Trees.
People are suffering from, you know, like, the weight of the world is on me. Put it down.
Yes.
Right? You cannot receive with a closed fist. Open your hands to receive. I know a lot of us are angry and you know, the way that the world has misappropriated. This is not the time for victimhood. Right? We have all volunteered to be here. So with no further ado, please give it up for the seafood. Sharif, Aniel, L, Bay.
Just want to remind
Sexy
everybody
crapper.
to watch out for everybody. Make sure the
So
children
you
are all right.
trapping and you sexy, huh?
Everybody got 15 minutes.
You
up
gonna
here
catch a
at the
case.
speaker, because I know some people got to get out of here and they got to.
You gonna catch a case. So you trapping and you sexy. You gonna get pulled over, Mr. Officer. Yeah, whoop whoop. You gonna get pulled over.
Moves. So I want to make
you
sure.
You better watch
time
it
is
now.
right. And let's give a round of applause.
You
for
might
Rich
get them
Radio
lights flashing behind. Hey, thanks, Damon. We still running rescue. Yo, Damon, they having the time of their life. We out there still running rescue missions. You hear me? Boy, if it was hard for y'all to get up the mountain one time, just imagine how many times we had to go down to get people and come back up there. I'll praise to the ancestors.
Hey, yo, that's incredible. Y'all see that view? Oh my God. Y'all see, yo, that is incredible.
Niggas hating from the bleachers.
Absolutely astounding.
Niggas ain't even got a passport. Hating from the bleachers.
Really quick.
I don't have all the footage with me right now. Let me show y'all
it's
this.
gonna take people at least a week to get them the footage.
Give me a
out.
second, y'all.
It's gonna take people a week, Rich. Don't even feel bad. It's gonna take a week.
Damn, I don't even think y'all could have heard me. If I put the people my spirit told me to pick on there, then when I'm promoted to y'all, it's coming. Oh, how does he know that? It was like, Rich, this is at 5. This is at like 5:20 in the morning.
Hey, hold on.
Damn,
Turn
this is
down
a
that
Blue
street.
Pill
Look
show.
back down that street again. Listen, family, these are two different directions. Bumper to bumper traffic. I had to get out the car and go look in the cars that was behind me. And all I'm seeing is our people. So I'm like, oh shit. First, hold on, I'm gonna say it on here. Nah, let me chill.
Y'all can't. Damn, this clip don't even do it justice. But the line, you know, somebody actually hit me up. They say, "Yo, Rich, you kept saying it was gonna be like a rap concert," and I was like, "Yo, how does he know that?" It was like, "Rich, how you know it was gonna be like a rap concert?" Because I am
responsible.
Absolutely, what a person will call delusional about what I believe in. And it's not just that, because I'm not saying that just to say I'm just, insane or crazy, but you have to know when you have an inner feeling I felt it. The feeling is the confirmation. I felt it deep in my heart. When y'all see me promote something the way I promote it, a lot of people say, oh, Brother Rich gets hype, and then I got hype, and I understand it. You can feel the electricity from me through the screen. But you got to understand when I'm doing that, I'm feeling something deep in my heart. And I felt it deep in my heart. And the reason why somebody may ask, why do you pick the people you pick? Why did I pick Brother Sharif or Vicky or whoever?
You got that.
These are the people my spirit told me to pick. And if I put the people my spirit told me to pick on there, then when I'm promoting to y'all, it's coming. It's a portal from my heart to the spirit world. So it's like it's not even me. I'm Radiohead. It's not me. I'm Radiohead. I'm the antenna. It's God's work. It's the signal straight from God. So when this happened, all praises due to the Most High. All praises due to Allah. All praises due to God. All praises due to the names we call the magnificent. You know what I'm saying?
Why is everyone there? And it ain't that we making ourselves small, but you had to be there. And if you were there, you understood that there's a force and a power in the universe that was greater than yourself. Somebody say, "No, you got that from John Henry Clark." You got damn right. Bars.
We can say the great I am. But family, it comes straight from my heart. I could feel it. It's not even, it's beyond just, I'm just trying to talk shit. That's great. Muhammad Ali talked shit, but he felt it.
Right.
All the greats before they said they were the greatest, they felt it.
That's real.
I feel this shit inside, family. So I knew with the people I brought on board, with the energy combined, I already knew what was going to happen, man. Sharif, I'm so thankful. Let me take this off the screen for what took place this weekend, brother. You did an absolute magnificent job. Oh man, tell the people, brother Sharif.
Yes, sir.
You've been around. You're part of different organizations.
Yes,
I always told you what I like about you is you bring different perspectives. You're part of certain societies.
Yes, sir.
Seeing what you saw this weekend, what would you compare that to from what you?
Okay, so real organizations, real secret societies, real esoteric organizations are all, if they're real, they're results based.
Yes.
Period. They're results based. It ain't no sitting around pontificating about high ideas. It's results based. And here's another thing too. I know people that never finished high school. They're some of the smartest people I know. And are highly intelligent and have learned to make use of the intelligence and put something on the ground, right? So is school useful? Yes. Are such organizations useful? Yes. Are they necessary? No. Radiohead Rich don't belong to no secret organizations, not that I know of, or esoteric organizations I know, but guess what? He consistently produces what adepts in these circles are supposed to be able to do. Consistently. I meant
consistently, bars. That's gonna come up in the conversation later. But I want to say something real quick on this. Geechee said he got stuck in line at 5:55. Y'all know what time we made it down the mountain? We made it down to Indian Red. We made it down the mountain. Indian Red said it's 11:11. Now y'all know every BCU trip we go on, Treese already know. We gonna catch that 11:11. We gonna catch that 222, that 333, that 444, that 555. We gonna catch it every single time, AM and PM. When we got down the mountain, God damn it, on accident, Indian Red looked at his phone and said it's 11:11. Now y'all tell me that the ancestors weren't working.
Years ago, I said to you, Rich, when you started having me on your shows, I said, you're a kingmaker.
You told me that, yeah.
That is what these organizations are designed to build. It's kingmakers. Rich, however it happens. Either you get the laying on of hands, you go through a school, or, the light of God hits you in the head and turns your head into a radio. Either way, you consistently produce the results that are needed and intended, bro. You do. Honest to you. I said it before I left. Honest to you, bro. You have tapped in not just to, we say the gifts of the understanding of the treasures of Allah, the treasures of the Most High. And he apportions unto each one of us in a measure that seems good to him. Our task is to find our gift and then use it. Yes. Bro, you're in full possession and knowledge of your gift, bro.
Appreciate it, man.
Because that was crazy. You know what I mean? No. For real. I'm in the Uber. I'm like, I'm gonna get here early. Like, where are all these people going this early in the morning?
Family. Let me tell a story real quick, Sharif. Our man King Simon is not here right now because he was in the car with me and Cambada. Listen, it is 5:40 in the morning. We on the highway. What it is you're on the highway and you got to get off where I'm coming from. You get off exit 8 to go to Stone Mountain. We're getting off exit 8 and there's a line getting off the highway at 5:40 in the morning.
Promise you.
We're like, hold up. We like, at first we're like, what the F? We're like, hold up.
Right.
We like, yo, this is the event? Oh shit.
Hey.
Yo, we had to get on.
Hey, bro, everybody that came on, I didn't see this part. I came in late. Everybody that spoke about it, me and Rich sat there on the damn show like, hey, you want to go Stone Mountain? Yeah, why not? Let's go. He called. We started making plans. I got a date, Top Cat. Boom, boom. Date ended up changing. Cool. But we're going to speak about that. But when Rich got there, he didn't even believe that was the event. Like, what the hell is happening? Is it a parade today? Is it an Atlanta holiday? We don't know about it. Like, what the fuck is going on today? When I got there, I said, this ain't the event. I'm on the phone telling them, because I say all of them going right and they going in that gate. I think we need to go left. I'm like, that ain't our event. We need to go left. I think our shit probably off to the side, and we got a couple niggas standing over there. We're going to hang out. Nah, not at all.
Like, say it's a highway, one way, two way. King Simon said, yo, because the exit from Stone Mountain is on the other side, he said, yo, there's barely anybody going to come on the other side.
Right.
So I went on the wrong side of traffic. You know how there's a one way? I got off the highway and went on the wrong side of traffic, had two wheels on the middle thing and the other two wheels on the opposite side of traffic and skipped everybody. We like some police shit. We did some police shit. We went on the wrong side of traffic, had two wheels in the middle, just in case somebody come, I could just get back on the middle. But we skipped everybody, got to the front, pulled down our window. The brother seen it was us. He was like, oh shit, go ahead, get in front of me. He said, oh shit, Radiohead, get in front of me. He was like, that's how I got it. Otherwise, I would have been on that 5:30. I don't even think, I said it was going to be like a rap concert. I don't even know if rappers could pull something off like this at 5:40 in the morning. That's why I said shout out to everybody that came. Yo,
everybody.
I appreciate y'all so much.
That's a lot to put
y'all
on
don't
somebody.
understand how proud the ancestors of y'all just for showing that level of dedication for raising your spirit. Shout out.
Nah, it takes a lot of
like
responsibility.
even right now, bro. I'm getting a residual of how I felt that morning. Yo, it was hard to not have a dry face.
Yeah. It was beautiful.
That was something.
And Sharif been around a long time.
I'm gonna echo what you just said.
Yeah.
Everybody watching, if you, thank you for coming out. Every single individual made that possible.
Yeah. Everybody.
Yes.
King, I was just telling him about, remember me, you and Cam bought in the car. Remember we had to go on the wrong side of traffic?
Yes, sir. Yo, Sharif.
She's a fairy.
Only time I seen that was with Minister Farrakhan.
Please elaborate, King.
Run it back, son.
You remember, I've been in there. I saw when I told Rich that the other side is not, because I know that mountain that everybody can't come in. I said, yo, go on the other side. I'm thinking like what we do in the minister's motorcade.
That's right, on the motorcade. That's
because
how you do it.
we fast thinking, quick moving to the modern day and time. We move.
You feel me?
We jumping in front of that. So I said, yo, Rich, drive over that thing and let's go.
Now, y'all hear that story. Now watch when I come in. I missed all of this. Then I'm gonna pop in, and then everybody just giving their experience. BCU, that I'm gonna put up that other footage. No cut, not me talking or nothing. And y'all gonna see how militant we ran it. We ran our program. No. Special forces for real. I did the same thing, huh? We moving like the president. I even jumped out the car. Moving like the president. It's only a 2-lane street. We in racist ass Stone Mountain. Fuck it, I'm gonna take my 10, nigga. I hit the other, jump out of line, nigga. I'm speeding up. If y'all see me dropping one in the chat, goddamn, if I passed your ass up, I passed up like 100 cars, nigga.
He went in and he drove all the way. We cut through. They seen it was us. They let us, like Rich said, yo, they let us in, man. I'm like, yo. I said, I was, yo, Rich, I thought it was like the Million Man March again, son.
I promise you.
But you know what's special? And like I tell people all the time, it's an honor to even be mentioned in the same breath as that man. Like I tell people all the time, I grew up in a household with my mother and my grandmother. There wasn't a man in the household, but my mother made sure she played the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan in the house. So he had a huge part in raising me via the tapes that she played on television or whatever. So that's why the Nation of Islam, I will forever give props and praise to y'all and what y'all have accomplished in the Black community. But it's just that when the fact that we are an esoteric movement, we are a metaphysical movement, like that typically doesn't draw that much attention. Like religion would.
Hold on. Hey, the brother in the chat just asked, are they still Pan-African? Well, I think they just answered your question. I think he just answered your question. He just told you what community they are. But it was all denominations out there. It was all denominations. I took a picture with an Eritrean queen goddess. God damn it. We offered to help a brother from Nigeria up the mountain. Yeah, we would action with people Indian, but I'm about to come on and I think they'll answer that question for you.
But Islam, Christianity, the major religions, but to have a Black metaphysical group come out like that, that's amazing, y'all. Oh man,
Sharif, I've had audience. Y'all know New Black Wall Street.
For sure.
I've had all this.
Yeah.
But Rich, pulling it to a mountain, I ain't never pulled nothing to no mountain.
bro. That was special.
Yo, the only time I seen that, like I said, is with the minister.
Yeah, you had people flying from out the country. You had people all over that was crazy, bro.
Brother from Liberia, people from all over. Shout out to everybody, the international audience, everybody who came out. Shout out to all of you. Bro. You know what? One thing I want to bring up to y'all, and I've been talking to people about this. Number one, family. Number one, this is what I want to say. As magnificent of a turnout as it was, there were so many travel delays and issues with people traveling. There would have been at least 150 more people. So many people got deterred. Mama Pill barely made it. She came an hour late. because of the traveling problems. Cambada was in the airport, family, for 48 hours. 48 hours because of once that what's that meteor hit Georgia. They shut down all the. They wasn't playing.
Shut the airport down.
They was not playing in Georgia. Once the meteor hit Georgia, they wasn't playing in Georgia. They said, "Oh nope." The pilot, Cambada said the pilots was like, "I ain't flying." Nope. The pilots walked out like, "Nope, I ain't flying. I'm not doing that." So the meteor came to Georgia a day before Stone Mountain, right?
Right.
Changed the whole energy, the whole vibe. Family, the rain, it rained cats and dogs the night before Stone Mountain.
Man,
I was like, damn, I hope it don't rain. It cleared the air. It cleaned the atmosphere.
Yes.
I want to show. Listen, you know what I want to do? No, I'll show that later.
Hold on.
My hotel.
It rained that hard. They had cops. Directed traffic. A cop pulled me over. I'm trying to hide the pack. I'm fresh from the east side. As soon as I get off the plane, boom, I hit the east side. Holler at little bro, he get me right. I got my flowers with me, right? Lawman stopped me. Hey. I dropped the window. What's up? Hey, you can't go that way. It's flooded down there. I'm like, okay, bet. But I like what Rich said. It rained that hard. It rained so hard that it purified everything. In a couple of hours, it was dry. You couldn't tell that it was a drop of rain had fell. But it had the puddles of waters up there, and that was rainwater. And a lot of people were putting their feet in it. A lot of people were rubbing it on their skin. Dimples rubbed it all in her face and her hands, shit. She fuck around gonna have locks to her back, goddamn out of that. But nah, it purified the air, it purified everything. And like they said, coming up that mountain, that was your initiation. You know, it was gonna require sweat and tears in the land. And then the sweat and them tears that hit the land gonna forever be in there. Yeah, that walk.
Friday night, man, and I'm like looking at lightning go sideways. Stop for real, B.
Yeah. but this is what I want to talk about, and I definitely got to get Brother Sharif's breakdown and kick something with the numerology, because this is something that was real. I know sometimes when we talk, y'all think we exaggerating if you weren't there, or we just making shit up or whatever. But listen, we're on the mountain, family, and I had a conversation with B-Dell. Shout out to Brother Mo. We're on the mountain, and I'm chilling there. I'm the organizer, so I got to think about things other people don't have to think about. So I'm communicating with security, and I'm very alert about everything because I have to protect everybody because it all is all going to fall on me. So I'm alert, and I'm looking around, and as I'm looking, there's bees hovering next to us.
Yep.
Like drones.
No, for real.
Like drones. Bees, just big, like dragonflies. You know how like dragonflies hover? They did like that. They just fly up. The bees were acting highly unusual. Highly unusual. Yeah. The whole time we were out there.
Y'all see that crowd? The bees was flying through the crowd, bro. And it's a sea of people. The motherfuckers were flying through them crowds, bro. I mean, I didn't even move. Like, nobody running. Oh, shit, that's a bee. Nigga was just chilling. They went for, ain't nobody get stung or nothing. Them wasn't no little ass bees, neither. Them some big ass bees, nigga. Them Stone Mountain bees.
Bees was there. Bees come right in front of the speaker, just over there, then just leave. I don't know. Because at first I called B-Dell. I was like, yo, B, because people was calling me, like, yo, what was up with the bees? At first, my mom said, yo, well, maybe those was drones. B-Dell said, nah, we did that. B-Dell said, those wasn't no drone. B-Dell said, Rich, we ain't giving them that much credit. B-Dell said, we ain't giving them no credit. That's us. He was talking about, and I don't know how to get scientific, but B-Dell started talking about the magnetic and the aura and the aroma and all this and that. And so I know you know how to break all that down, Brother Sharif. But what happened with the bees?
It's real simple. I mean, you know, and these are things that are easily researched, right?
Yeah.
The human beings in general only see a small sliver of the electromagnetic spectrum, right? Only a small sliver, right? And, you know, that's between ultraviolet and infrared, okay? Now, the work of masterminds is to expand that perception, sure. But other animals see a wider spectrum.
Right.
Understand? You know, just like how you can learn to see auras, see the human aura. To them, this is old hat. So when you got people coming together on top of a big, gigantic crystal, all with the same vibration, and this vibration was what, people? What we call the first principle, and that's love. Right. It creates its own energetic geometry, and just like birds can orient themselves south
Talk to them. Check.
Based on the magnetic changes, because they can literally see the magnetic changes.
Exactly, and they follow them.
The bees can do the same. So there were we were creating
butterflies,
a magnetic anomaly by our presence and the mass of the presence under one thought, and that was love. Bro. Simple.
That's right.
Simple.
Excellent. Excellent. Wow.
That's
so the bees, you're basically saying the bees felt that energetic vibration of love.
Sure.
And the birds. Don't forget the birds.
And the birds.
Oh, the dogs. Yeah. Please. Yo, we're not making this up. Yo, family, I promise you.
I know somebody. I think Blue was speaking, and out of nowhere, he said, "Hey, look at the dove." So yeah, we got all that footage, man. I gotta send that to Rich. Rich told me to send him all of that. Cause yeah, we did catch the doves.
You got footage of this, I know it. But go ahead, King.
Yo, man, the birds was flying some over us and all that. There was a drone over there. And I asked you, do you know?
Top of the world.
Yeah, the drones.
You know, but then when we seen the birds, matter of fact, the birds almost ran right into it. They swarmed that, they went right through it.
Man, they kept on going. So they dropped down so close to us,
man. And you know, it was. Remember which movie was that where they said you got to pay attention to the bees? Which movie was that? Recent movie, was it? I forgot what it is. I forgot the movie, but it's one of those series that they had on. But we kept on seeing the unification of the birds, the bees, and everything else going on.
Everything else.
Everything on. And so that vibration of the day. Remember, down on the mountain, I said this is the number 7 universal day.
Yep.
Spiritual. Everything was spiritual, man.
Yep.
Everything was deeply energetic, like my man said, Brother Sharif, and everything was deeply spiritual, man. So
it was.
Yo, even if we don't understand it, I might not be able to break it down mathematically and all.
But we experienced it.
That's all we needed to do. Experience it. Because I was breaking down the word mountain in numerology is 33. It's the Christ consciousness energy. So in the Chaldean system, the word climbing in Chaldean is 22. So just taking that chance to climb a mountain, it causes risk. It's potential risk.
That's why it was so easy to me. That's why it was so easy to me. Y'all worked that mountain like it was shit, like we was in Bud's training. Y'all worked that mountain.
There's potential, all types of things.
The climb was an initiation.
Exactly. Like a master number portal. And when you add 22 and 33, it equals 55. And 55 is the number of adventure. It's the number of taking risk. Some people wanted to give up on the mountain. Some people wanted to sit down. I mean, we seen Brother Sharif sitting down with the sister. I said, Sharif, you all right?
Yo, let me tell you. Hold on. Shout out to Red Pill.
Hold up real quick, Sharif. Topcatz, hold up real quick. Topcatz, come on the live, Topcatz. I'm sharing the link. This ain't for y'all right now, family. I don't want to be disrespectful, but this link is just for Topcatz. Topcatz, I just shared the link in the chat. Click on the link and come on the show, Topcatz. This link is just for Topcatz right now. We may get to we may talk to a couple of people who was there a little later.
We gonna make sure you know next time.
Yo, Sharif, did you try your cigar yet?
Oh, I didn't yet, bro. I did. But listen, I had to say this real quick. Shout out to Red Pill, man, yesterday. Yo, listen, he told him, man, because that when King Simon, when you saw me sitting down, word is born. I was like, yo, I really got to take a rest. Now, I train fighters.
I know.
You know, I'm in decent shape for an old man. Man, that mountain is something else.
Yeah.
I was sitting down. I said, man, let me get my second win, man. I'm getting my second win. Man, it must have been like 3 elderly sisters, probably in their 70s, walking by like it was nothing.
Right by.
And then, yo, hold on.
Well, right by.
They had their lives out. Oh, brother, you good? I'm like, oh, hell.
Yep, they put you on the line.
Nah, for real, bro. I walked up to an elder young lady, and I asked her, did she need my help? She told me no. She said, oh, I got this, son. And I said, yes, you do. Yes, you do. You got it, mama. That's right. Yeah, but I had to come check. She said, oh, I got this, son. Okay.
I was like, nah.
Sharif, they had the phone on you?
Put me on blast. Put me on Summer Jam. You hear me?
Yo, the elders family.
Off your ass on your feet.
The elders.
Off your ass on your
If there's
feet.
any elders in the chat who was there, let me know.
For real.
And I'm gonna send the link for y'all. But the elders get busy with this mountain climb.
What?
The elders, they not playing. They're dedicated in their mind, Sharif. That's everything to them.
Talk to them.
It's everything. They can leave this realm, and they would tell the people in another realm they climbed that mountain on Stone Mountain.
Exactly.
It means everything to them. Shout out to all the elders. Yeah.
The elders, because that was the thing. I'm sitting there like sucking wind, like shaking my legs, like, yo, let's get this life back in these legs, right? They walk it, yo, they elderly, bro.
Yo.
All you seen was, to your point, Brother Rich, on a serious note, they walking and they were focused.
Yep.
No, it was like, it was almost like semi-trance for them. They were focused, bro. I said, oh, y'all are not showing me up. I'm sorry.
Real quick, B-Dell, click on that link. B-Dell, you in the chat. B-Dell, I know you was traveling. I didn't want to bother you with the show. So that's why I hit you up, because I know you stayed. Red had you up. Red Pill had B-Dell up all night. Red Pill is a party animal. Listen, y'all. Red Pill is a party animal. If you come into town, Red Pill will have you up to 7 a.m.
Yo.
Ladies, gentlemen, be careful if you're running a Red Pill.
That is an actual fact.
The party animal of the conscious community. Yo. Click on the link. I ain't gonna bother you.
Yo,
link though,
yo, New Diamond said they was up until 4 o'clock.
That's red.
They went from one place to the ice cream, a vegan ice cream, a donut shop. They said, I'm like, what the hell?
Red will have you up all night.
But those elders, there was one elder that didn't even want to be helped. One of the sisters at the Melanin Monday said that. One sister, the lady didn't even want to be helped. Wow. She said, man, I'm going to do this.
Yeah. Yo, there were sisters walking up the mountain
with babies
on their back.
Babies.
Yeah, with their babies
barefoot.
on them.
Hold up.
Yo,
barefoot.
Walk by with a
Barefooted. Oh, yeah. It was, man. You all right, Brother Sharif?
Yo, I don't want people to see it.
Man, it's real, man.
Good, man. Yo, it was fire. Oh man, let me see what y'all talking about in the chat. Shout out to everybody. Like I said, everybody who made it from the chat. Their family, we're just super elated. One thing, what I want to talk about real quick also.
And come on, I don't smoke.
Family to know because give you them lucid dreams.
Yeah.
The nicotine will give you that. The nicotine will do that.
What's up, Legendary?
You know what I'm saying? Top Cat, there you go. Top Cat. What up? Turn up. Kingly.
You gotta go walk to his throne. He went to his throne. That's why.
We can't hear you. No, did I put him on mute? Hold up.
Okay.
Y'all
Y'all good now?
Yeah. You got top.
Okay. I just wanted to salute y'all OGs and say we did it, man. We made history.
Come on now.
Top Cats, before you talk real quick, you know why I just thought about it. Why I support Top Cats be on this show? Because the idea came up. The original idea of all of this came about the first time, the debut of Top Cats being on the channel.
Bars. So I want to tell y'all Indian something out there. Shout out to all the brothers that went down on the missions with me when I decided we wasn't gonna go up and speak. I couldn't go speak knowing that them people needed help. So yeah, we were a minority. We were a minority. And a lot of people don't know that, you know, that me and Rich manifested this when we first met. A lot of people didn't even know. They like, who the fuck is a top cat? But Indians, we had a whole lot to do with this too. See, the ancestors knew they could trust us because we've been working. Y'all know we done did this over and over and over and over again. So when we got there, we already knew exactly what to do. And one thing we was real standing on was our culture, that culture that we created amongst each other, that family culture, that one, we are one culture. You fight one nigga, you gotta fight all of them. One fight, we all fight. We was setting up perimeters. People was running point. People was going up ahead as spy boy. Man to put the drone up. We'll set up a perimeter. First man, now you the last man. This the way we go, making sure nobody split the poles. We come together, we gonna lead together. Let's walk. So a lot of people don't even know, but this is why the Indians, this is why we had to be there. I heard somebody use the word ushers of the land. And yeah, we missed a lot of the event because we was on rescue missions to make sure we didn't come up to that mountain until everybody had made it up to that top. Let's walk. But this how much important that the Indians had to do with this as well. And so everybody that showed up, it was some Indians that wasn't even with us. Like, hey man, we came because you were there, Top Cat, man. We came representing for the Indians. But now it was even special, man, that we came and goddamn, we got to serve the land, you know. Let's walk.
And we was just talking, and we was just like, yo, would it be dope to go? Because he's telling us about America and how we indigenous and all of that. And somehow the conversation, I might have asked him about Stone Mountain. We was like, yo, we should go to Stone Mountain. And we was talking about inviting Rod Hayes. So family, the first show Top Cats was on my channel. That's how all of this came about. Right. Me and Top Cats was building, and I was just like, fuck it. Top Cats was like, yeah, that'll be dope. He was like, yo, Rich, I'm there. And the fact that he was like, yo, Rich, I'm there. I was like, oh shit, okay, this might be big. So shout out to Top Cats. That episode, my brother, tell the people what you experienced this weekend, my brother. I'm gonna put you on the spotlight. How was it for you, my brother?
Rich, I still ain't came down. I still ain't came down yet. It felt like a dream, like
yeah,
from the experience. So I woke up a little late. I know at 4:45. I got up like 5:13. It was too late. I wasn't too far from it though. So when I got there, I'm having a conversation with the girls. They gave me the address, and so they telling me, okay, this way. But it's so many cars, right? I'm like, that's not us. I'm like, okay, we thought
you thought the same thing we did.
I'm like, I see a lot of people going by it, but I don't think that's us. Maybe it's to the left. So back and forth. I literally drove, you know, it's a two-way street. I drove on the side. About 100 cars. They put their blinkers on. I jumped in front of them, but I got out the car and I'm looking around and I'm still seeing our people. I'm like, man, this is a funeral. Is it like another is this the same time somebody else? So I can see through the gate. I zoomed the camera in, and it was a large crowd of people. People, and I'm like, oh, this. So it was 0.4 miles and it took 30 minutes.
Damn.
31 minutes to drive
0.4 miles. Family, do y'all hear this? Oh my God.
30 minutes to drive 0.
Oh my God.
It was
Family, do you hear this?
Top Cat, we wasn't gonna wait on that line. I had said, Rich, get down that side. Let's get that.
Hey, you did.
Oh, you did the same thing?
Yeah,
I like how you telling this story. Keep it going, Top Cats. Keep going.
Man,
once you got inside, like what was going on? What you did?
All right, so my first mission was to get everybody organized and make sure we get up the mountain. So we had some delays because we had some people that was late and they needed their shirts. So some of the crews behind, but we went on and pushed up. And once I got to the top, I saw a lady. You know, she couldn't go no more, and I just abandoned the whole mission because I'm like, come on, y'all, get up there. I gotta speak. I don't want to mess it up, you know. So, but when I seen the lady couldn't get up, it just changed. It was the mission went out. I said I'm gonna have to sacrifice my time, and I went down there and I just said, put my hand in your hand, and I'm gonna take you to the promised land.
Come on, brother.
And after that, took it to the top, and man, I couldn't even look down. I had to hold it in because she was shedding tears, and I'm just talking to her. I'm like, it's all praise to the ancestors. We're gonna make it. You made it, mama. You here, you home now. And she was crying, couldn't even look down. But after that, I stood there. We got in formation, and we helped every single person that needed help. If it's somebody out there in the chat, y'all tell, we stayed the whole time, over an hour, and we helped everybody up. The young kids coming up, I raced them up. I give you $20. So you beat me up there. I let them beat me. I'm passing my time. I raced the 3-year-old. He was walking the mom so smooth. And I'm like, oh, he broke a sweat. So I went over there to go holler at him. And he kneeled down on his knees. I said, nah, come on, I'm going to race you for $20. So he raced me up the mountain. He ain't quit. I'm like, I'm about to catch you. I'm about to pass you up. He made it up there, gave me a handshake. I said, how old are you? He said, I'm 2. And then I said, you 2? And he said, nah, I just turned 3. And I'm like, man, that was amazing. Paid him his money, went back down. We went down until the last person was up. And shout out to them brothers that helped out. It was a 91-year-old young lady.
Yes.
That made it to the top of the mountain.
Yep.
91?
91.
Yep.
Oh
91. And so, we have men, women, and children. And so, that's why I was late to the party, you know. But, the mission changed. The mission.
You was on time, brother. You wasn't late. You was on time.
Right.
Period.
But, you know, I think that I couldn't sleep the night before. And I'm like, it's typical because usually when I go places and I'm looking for these downloads, and then I learned, like you spoke about, you know, the event, and people get a hound and they're like, when the next one? Let's go next week, you know. And it's like, it's really not set up like that, because something I found out through my journeys, my tours, is that we don't choose these. The ancestors gonna let us know when it's the right time. That's why, Brother Rich, that's why we had a date and then we had another date.
Yeah.
We picked the date, but the ancestors had something else in store for us.
Yeah, correct.
You feel me? So it was alignment, and it was something that really touched me, because the Stone Mountain, it wasn't owned by one indigenous nation.
That's right.
It was for many nations and confederacies throughout. This is not a place that you go to. This is a place that you're summoned to, because it is that spiritual.
Yeah.
You have to be cleansed before you come in. Just like when you're going into the pyramids, or you're going down into one of the cenotes, you know, there's a ritual or a ceremony that has to take place to make sure that your soul is pure, you know, for you to enter this place. And so, as I heard OG Cherie say earlier, that you know, it was an initiation.
Yes.
You know, there was some you was gonna have to kill, you know, in order to get what their ancestors had. And so, you know, I screamed, I lost my voice, and I screamed to the top, let's work, let's go. I pushed him. And no water, I ain't bring a water bottle. King Simon told us to bring water. And I didn't have a water bottle, but I wouldn't leave until everybody got out that mountain. And when I saw the amount of people, I was like, I'm like, how? But it's the thing, it's like everybody was on the same, it was one. Listen, you know, the divisions, the different denominations and things like that, and people might go in the chat and, you know, it's people making, you know, if you're not with this, then they not us, then it has to be a separation or something like that. Yeah. And, so we knew that we had a big role, you know, like, hey man, we're being invited into this community. So, you know, we gonna have to show respect. And honestly, I can't even give y'all the answer why we, you know, got invited. But when we got there, it didn't matter if a person was wearing red, black, or green. It didn't matter if there was a Moor. We ain't stopped to ask if they're Hebrew. We ain't stopped to ask if they're Pan-African. No, do you need help? Put your hand in my hand. We're going to take you to the promised land. We're going to walk. One Bible, it was an elder. I said, come on, OJ, I got you. He said, nah, I got you. I said, we got each other. Yeah, we're going to walk it together. Then you got me and I got you, then we got each other. We're going to walk it together, Baba.
Oh man, that is a beautiful story, man. That's like, it's dope to hear the different stories, man. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, Topcatz. Oh man. Once you, after it ended, Topcatz, how long did you stay on the mountain after it ended?
Smoke. I mean, we can't go nowhere. I mean, y'all know everybody wanted pictures, and I waited a while to get a picture with Sheree. Shout out to Billy. Oh man, I want to say this real quick on that, because like you say, a lot of people going through things. You know, even myself. You know, I'm going through a transitional stage right now, and I can tell it's like things from the past that I didn't, you know, take care of or coming back or coming around for me to complete now. So I'm in this cycle, and me going to there, and I heard Billy. And he spoke on that about the mental health, and it was good to see Billy released, because I think from the situation that happened, you know, they got a saying, first they love you, then they hate you, and then they love you again. And so the brother, you know, was loved, got so high, and then to feel a lot of people turn, you know, anybody that pick this mic up and you come on stage and you're gonna go through some trials and tribulations with other people. Someone's gonna disagree or someone's gonna, and so but everyone may not handle it the same situation. I'm the same way, I'm sorry. So I think our brother Billy, it was good to see him get that off his chest, because he seen that the people loved him. First they love you, then they hate you. Then he was around people that loved him, and he was able to release, because he's something important that he said. I caught. He said, you know, we're not able to express ourselves, or it'll make you look, you know, lesser than the man. But he said to the, you know, basically the people, you know, on the internet, basically, you know, it touched me, and I said, damn, they must have been dealing with their brother, and you don't share that, you know, nothing that intimate, you know, or be that vulnerable unless you're around brothers and you're around love. So that resurrection ability, you know, him releasing and coming back, I think y'all better expect some good work coming from that brother now. But first they love you, then they hate you,
then they love you again.
Love you again.
Wow. Yeah, I think that's amazing.
So,
I want to say something, and I want to get to family. You got Chief Topcatz, you got Brother Sharif Bey, you got King Simon. I'm going to take some questions from y'all We about to hit the 2-hour mark. I can't keep them for too much longer, family.
Right,
We're gonna get questions from y'all. Then we're gonna get out of here. Start loading up the chat with questions that I can ask these brothers. But let me just say something real quick. Based on what the brother Topcatz just said, and one thing
Ebenezer,
I always hear people say when they talk about their purpose, and they say, "Oh, I want to help." When you ask what your purpose is, they'll say, "Oh, I want to help people." And I think that you got to that's kind of broad. You have to narrow it down a little more to what you really want to do, because what anything you really want to do that's in alignment with you is helping somebody.
Correct.
I think that we have to figure out what we really want to do, right? And that has to be, this is my opinion, and I talked to Panic about this before, the brother Panic. If your main goal is just to help the people are going to let you down. Once they let you down, you're going to be bitter. Not only are you going to be bitter, but it's going to change the outcome of your teachings, and you're not going to teach or whatever. It doesn't have to be teaching. It could be whatever you do. You could be a podcaster. You could be a healer, a dentist, a doctor, whatever. It'll change what you're doing because you're not the fan favorite that you thought you were going to be. You have to get into what you're doing to be the best at it. I want to be the best interviewer in the world. That's why I do this. I want to be the absolute best. I want motherfuckers to compare me to the best in the world that ever existed. And whether the people agree with me or not, that will motivate me every day. But if you waited for the people to give you motivation, they may not show up. You may not get the views. You may not get the likes. And if you're looking for that, your emotions is gonna be like this. It's gonna be up and down, and the people are gonna control you like a puppet.
Shout out to Corey. He say proud of me, man. I'm proud of you, man. You know, shit. You know, before I start taking this journey, you know, we come out the boxing community. These brothers, him, my cousin Junior, Joe Jack, and a few other brothers come out the community. They remember when I first came around. You know, when ain't nobody know my name. And this brother walked with me. He was down in Ohio with us. Came to the first pyramid tour. Juneteenth, man. He's been around the world with us, man. Shout out to my brother Corey.
Do not let anybody control you like a puppet. You got to do what you got to do in life because that is your God birthright. That is your purpose. The people come after that. They don't come first. They will let you down. What Topcatz said, they will love you, hate you, and then love you after they hate you. I'm over and over again, family. So whatever you do in life, family, pursue it because you love to do it and you want to be the best at it. But don't just say I want to help people, because I don't want to see y'all become bitter, because I've seen a lot of people come into this game with good intentions, and then they turn bitter because they didn't get the love and the adornment that they thought they were going to get, family. All right? Keep that in mind.
Yeah,
Thank you for saying that, Topcatz.
And sometimes when you don't get that, you got to realize that maybe you're being protected from something.
Yeah.
Because sometimes not everybody can handle that amount of pressure.
This is
and
true.
Pressure can bust pipes and make diamonds also. That's, if you're not willing to become a diamond, then it might bust your pipe. Some people have gone on the deep end and end up in jail and prison and unalived.
Yes, sir.
Because they couldn't handle this.
Speak on this, King crazy. Like you say, that's a heavy cross to carry.
Yes, it is.
And you know, you gentlemen are so good at what y'all do. Y'all make it look easy. So y'all make others feel like they can do it too, because y'all do it so easily, and they don't get the same results. You know, they're caught with a different emotion to set off.
And Topcatz, I'm glad you said that. I'm very, 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 very glad you say that. And I keep saying the same thing over and over. I tell people, and I alluded to this early in this conversation. The reason why I'm able to do this is because I have this quote unquote boring life. with my family. The stability that I have at home allows me to concentrate fully on my purpose. I don't have time to engage. I'm like Vicky was talking about when the horse race and they have blinders on the horse, and the horse is forced to just focus on the race. I just focus on my purpose. I'm in this world, but not of it, family. So when you're pursuing your purpose, you can't have too many distractions. People like me, people like Kobe Bryant, people like Billy Carson, Sonetta, or whoever you want to name, there's not much of a social life there.
Right.
So when you have a purpose in a social life.
Hey, how many times I told y'all, hey man, enjoy y'all Friday, enjoy y'all Saturday. Nigga, I'm stuck. I got work to do. I'm working on the lecture. Then we get to lecture day, and this nigga got 800 slides, all sourced up, all chronological order. Hey man, y'all enjoy y'all Saturday, man. Y'all be cool out there. I remember we went to the first Mexico trip, and Swordfish came up. He said, "Man, I thought you was like a party animal, man, an outside type of person." Why he say that? Because I was in my room the whole time, hours. Because I got big energy. I had to come out, when it need to. But my true personality, I'm quiet, reserved. I'm boring than a motherfucker. And the most important thing to me is getting this work out. Whatever. Cause I told y'all I suffer from what they call survivor's guilt. Yeah, from my past life. And I got a covenant, and my auntie put me on a mission. And goddamn it, I gotta make some sacrifices. I also, through that, you gotta learn how to balance your public, private, and personal life. And in the beginning, that shit gonna take some time to find that balance. And I found myself, I remember coming back in 2024, like, man, I just want balance. Like, I was so unbalanced 2023, but I did some of my greatest work ever that year. They say Top Chief burnt himself out. He can't punch no more. This nigga went from 400 to 600 slide lectures to 700. We come back, he got 800 slides. We come back, he got 900 slides in a lecture and did it in 4 hours. 900 slides in 4 hours. Hours. You go to sleep doing the shit. You wake up doing it. Every break throughout the day, you're doing it. It's always on your mind. And, I equate everything to a fight, warfare. And so, yeah, man, I felt that when he said that. Let's walk.
It's like sometimes you got to choose which is more important to you. The social life, I could give 2 fucks about a social life. I did all that shit when I was young. I did all types of wild shit when I was young. Had the best time of my life when I was 18, 19, 20. I'm ready to get busy. I'm ready to work. I done been with all types of girls. I done went to Mexico and got with a prostitute or 2. I done did all of that. But you know what?
I ain't never paid for that.
In a 20 mother effing year relationship, faithful, committed with a woman. A nigga can't mess with me. A broad can't mess with me. Nobody got dirt on me. I did what I did when I was young, and now I'm good. I am Gucci, as they say in the hood. So family, stay focused. Stay focused, and you got to eliminate distractions from your life.
Big up to Blue Pillow. Just text me, say sending y'all love, like just getting back from a last activation. Thank everybody who made the epic and bigger than big. So yeah,
they said TMI, bro, Rich from the old school. TMI, brother Rich. That mean I think the new schoolers, they say word TMI. Fuck me up. I didn't know. I had to Google it. Yeah, my daughter had to teach me the word. It's too much information. I said, oh, okay, I get it now. Oh, yeah, they say that might be a little TMI. Shout out to the brothers.
Blue pill, red pill. They was just doing their thing at Melanin Monday. Same thing Rich said. I had to write a book about my promotional life. That's how crazy it was. And then put it to the side and make money from it. I did it already. I did Madison Square Garden. I did the SOBs. I did all the parties except gay parties. So that's
right.
No Diddy. So no Diddy parties.
That's right.
No Diddy.
Let's get to some of these questions from the family. Shout out to y'all. Love and appreciate y'all for tuning in. Let's get to some questions. I'm gonna start from the bottom and just work my way up. I'm gonna go all around, so there's no particular order. Have y'all considered, in no particular order to answer the questions, we're gonna run through these fast. Have y'all considered that Stone Mountain may now be supercharged with your love energy? Is there a dome of love now covering Georgia? Whoever want to touch on that, or several of y'all if y'all want to.
I would I can only speak from my personal. I don't want to go high up in the in the atmosphere with all of that. Yeah. I can only speak from my personal experience. My personal experience, especially this past weekend, was that whatever we did created a real personal magnet on me. I almost didn't get out of Atlanta, man. Shout out to Red and Blue Pill. They started the campaign to try to keep me there. For real. You know what I mean? I think the work that we did, first of all, we have a saying in the More Science of America: there are no happenings, law governs all events. Ain't no coincidences. If you put intent into something and then purpose yourself towards that intent, there's an effect. Yeah. And we had on top of that mountain, all with the same idea, all with the same thought, right? That went down into the core of that mountain and it broadcast throughout the area. So rather than say a dome over Atlanta, I would say just like the cross, the metaphysical cross into the ground, and then the blood of the Savior goes into the ground, right? And what comes up out of the ground? More of him. More of him. Like Simeon Toko's. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, so I think we have yet to see the results of what we did this past weekend.
Oh yeah.
Bars. Nah, we have yet to see the results because that's a paradigm shift. That's a paradigm shift. That were bars.
And I don't live too far in my neighborhood of Stone Mountain. I don't live too far from one of the small indigenous burial grounds right here. But they won't allow you to go in there because the house is owned by somebody, and you got to go through all kinds of things to go to their backyard and go. They didn't deem it that significant, but I know the trees of this place is talking to me all the time. The earth is talking all the time. So it has been supercharged, and you got to remember the Wicca Society also go and do their own thing, but they will not succumb over the indigenous power we just put on there.
That's a fact.
They will not succumb because they know, and the Wicca is all white girls, white women. They doing that.
Yeah,
they go and walk around there. I found out from somebody in Stone Mountain Village a few years ago. That's what they do, and they dress up in their little Wicca outfits and they walk around. They do this because they want to offset the energy that was originally there, but everything is falling to the wayside, and you got to remember that. And with what Brother Sharif just said about them keeping you, why can't we have a good 10 acres of land with tiny homes? And it's Sharif's home when he comes there. And it's this person, New Diamond's home when she wants to come into town. Or this, why can't we do that? I got access to Aton Edwards that can get us all this stuff for cheap if we want to go get it. You know what I'm saying? Once we get the land, look, 10 acres or 20 acres, you can get dome homes or you can get tiny homes because if you buy in bulk, you get them for discount. Period. So I was just facing what they've been trying to put a campaign. We could have land just like Boosie Badass is doing. He got a land named after all his children. Got no households in a big land. And we can do that. If we all put our money, we can do it, to tell you the truth. It can be done, right, Big Indian Chief? Right, Chief? All right.
No, that's a fact.
It's a fact.
Hey, like Tree said, them tears and blood is offering. So we often hear our ancestors' blood is in this ground. That's why we had to make that sacrifice to come up. Cause see, we sweated. It's people worked out 100 days in advance, and couldn't get the weight off of them. I bet they got that weight off of them when they went up there. Cause see, it was so much things that we were holding in, and that sweat that was coming out of us, them tears that was coming out of us. Man, it was like a rebirth. We were letting go. We were letting go all of that, and guess where it was going to the ground. So they got a saying: our ancestors' blood and sweat in the ground. Our sweat and tears we left on Stone Mountain for everybody that's gonna come behind us, that walk that path that we walk. We gonna forever be tied to that land. Cause our blood, sweat, and tears, we left it in the ground. And I did nick my finger that day. So when I say my blood is in that ground, that's for real. Yeah, I did nick my finger that day, and blood came out. Yeah, let's walk. On accident, let's walk. To the question, do I think y'all energy a dome over Georgia? Well, that place, shout out to B. Dale. He said, that place is very energetic.
Mm-hmm.
Did we leave something else? Yeah, we did.
That's right.
We left our ancestors there who met us there.
Mm-hmm.
And see, this is a journey, and the journey is individual. Like Brother Sharif said, he can only speak from his experience. All of us is going. It's something that, see, it was so personal. That's why it was only one frequency there, and everybody was on it. When I was looking in the crowd, I was seeing people crying. I was seeing people with their eyes closed, just meditating. I seen people stargazing while the people was talking. So it's a personal journey. Everyone through all of this, in the end, it's gonna be a personal journey. Those that's gonna walk with you are ancestors directly from your bloodline, and us coming there to come meet. What the Bible say? If it's 2 or 3 and
gather. Yes.
I'm in the midst of you. That's
okay.
right.
Okay, right on point. So they were in the midst when the dove flew over. And blue, it just caught blue out of the blue. Mm-hmm. It caught blue out of the blue. And we looked around, it was one dove. It came so low to us. And then we turned around and there was a whole flock of them. And they went in circles just around. Yep. I got it on tape.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it on tape? You got it on tape?
Send me that.
I got you. I gotta get that tape. I tell you, the doves, they just started coming around us. And the whole group just aligned, like single file. So did we leave something? I think we all went there to release and reconnect, recharge, and like the sister brought up, it's 6:28, and we got to the 10. King Simon, the numbers man. We right back to 1. Hey, hold on. Hey, Drama, what's going on, Drama? You good, fam? Drama, we don't do drama. We living good. Drama for broke niggas. Yeah, drama for broke niggas. Drama for niggas who done gave up. Drama is for niggas who failing in life. Drama is low vibrational, family. You have no place around. You don't deserve to be around the gods. Yeah, ain't no drama in here, homeboy. Drama for broke niggas. Drama for miserable niggas. We all right. Let's walk. New beginnings.
That's right.
New life. That resurrection. Yeah, we just had because we don't want that broke nigga energy on us. Woo! Woo! I just got nigga. I need some goddamn. I need to go wash my hands. Yeah. I need to go wash my hand, man. Some disinfection or Yeah, I need to wash my hand. I just don't. Ooh. And they just want to come around and try to put that broke nigga spirit on you, that loser nigga. Ooh. I just hate it. Ooh. I need some sage. Shit. I need to go bathe. I need a shower. I just hate when them niggas just come around. Woo! You could just feel the potentness in them. I just nigga, get away from me. So the people that wasn't able to make it, the people that had, but the people that did come, there was something. They were summoned there. You don't go to Stone Mountain, you are summoned.
I like how you say that. I like that. I like
You're
that.
summoned.
I like that. I like
you
that.
have to be here. Somebody's calling for you to be here. You have to be at this place at this particular time because the time that you are in your journey, the place that you are in your journey, in your personal journey. And so did we leave something? Yeah, we left something there.
That's right.
But we left all of that, whatever it was that was holding us back from the next level, whatever it was holding us back from going to our higher self, that connection, our ancestors who are trying to tap back into us, who are trying to get our attention, because there is a covenant that we made before we came here, I feel like, and sometimes we get sidetracked by life and distractions, and sometimes you need that motivation. You need to know you have family, somebody, you need someone to kill. And so even though we walking that journey together, as we walked up that mountain together, we still had those individual realities that we had to go back to after we left. But when we did leave, we released, what was holding us back from going to the next level. And what we got was a new beginning. And so you get a blank chalkboard and you get to write it. And a lot of things that didn't belong to you anymore, that didn't represent you anymore, was left back then. And it's a new you. And the ancestors were there to make it happen. And that's what. Hold on, for in, like Red said, that media, it was NIGGA on the driving.
Yes.
He parked it in Blackville, Georgia.
That's right.
And Ubered to the mountain. And he was somewhere out there in the crowd.
Oh yeah, he was definitely there.
I think somebody said they got a picture of him. We looking for it, but yeah, he landed and parked and Ubered to the mountain. Yeah, turn up.
And somebody said something, but I'm not even going to entertain that. But climbing a mountain is more than a physical journey, family. It symbolized the inner rise from limitation to liberation. And y'all got to understand that, whether it's a real hill or a life challenge. Remember, when you climb a mountain, it's all about growth and effort and also transformation. And that's what it was all about. That's why I said at the bottom of the mountain that 28, that name in numerology and compound numerology, is the number and symbol of promise and possibility. So yes, we left something there. We left promise and possibility for anybody else that climbs that mountain after. Because we did that celebration 3 times, and this was the biggest out of all of them. This time is a promise and possibility of our unity, of our love, our connection, of who we are. But we have to really strategically and carefully plan, because we got to weed out people too. We got to weed out the agents. We got to weed out the enemies. We got to weed out those who want to stop that promise and possibility.
Yeah. This I like what Topcatz said. You got to be summoned to come to the mountain, and those who are not summoned, they get triggered by those who are summoned. You got to remember that those who are not summoned get triggered by those who are summoned, because those who are summoned express. You got to understand, we live in a realm where when somebody sees somebody show so much excitement or gratitude, or you see what Topcatz said, you see what King Simon said, they're like, why them niggas feel like that? Why they feel like that? In their mind, they're like, why don't I feel like that? I don't feel like that inside. So what they want to know, why do you feel like that? And more than that, they want to criticize why you feel like that, because they don't feel like that. Exactly. So family, a mountain climb like this, number one, like Topcatz said, you got to be summoned. And number two, it's for the soul. Right. It's not for everybody. Somebody might say, what does that do for the black race? Absolutely. I'm gonna say absolutely nothing. It's for your soul. Right. I'm gonna just eliminate all the other stuff. Let's say it does absolutely nothing for nobody. Who cares? If it does something for your soul, do it, family. If it doesn't do nothing for your soul, don't do it. It brings my soul absolutely joy and pleasure to climb that mountain. So I did it, and I'm sure it did that with everybody else who climbed the mountain. So next, who cares? So what? We don't care what you think. We're going to do what we want to do, and we got extreme happiness from doing that. You know what I'm saying, family? So that's that.
And family, that was my 11th or 12th time climbing it, and I never experienced nothing like that on that particular day. Because, and I've done it by myself. I've done it with other just friends, 2 of us going or 3 of us going up there. Never experienced that like that in that more unified. Because, like I said on the mountain, Brother Shabazz was an intervention. I didn't know if I was walking over the Manhattan Bridge or jumping off of it in Brooklyn. So y'all don't know that I made it, bro. I made it this way. I had to be there.
Family, anytime, listen, because I want us to get out the habit. You know what lowers your frequency, family? Explaining yourself, right? Because oftentimes people don't really want to hear explanation. They just want to hurry become with a rebuttal of it. They want to tear it down. So do not explain yourselves. I like this right here. If they ask you, why are you into metaphysics? Why are you into the Indian stuff? Why are you into numerology? Why are you into the law of attract? Just say it's a soul thing. 5 words. What Freedom tells it? 5 words. Listen, family, don't explain, please. It's 2025 and beyond. Do not. We explain ourselves till our face turn blue. Don't, Topcatz. Don't explain it to them no more. You got books. Tell them, buy the book. Just tell them, buy the book if you want to know. Other than that, thank you. It's a soul thing. That's it. I'm not explaining shit to nobody no more. I'm using that one. It's a soul thing. That's it. Keep it moving. Please, let's stop explaining ourselves to people.
It's a soul thing.
It's a waste of precious energy. So thanks for giving. Kingdom Child just gave us some good game.
Yeah.
Every time it's a soul thing, y'all.
It's a
hey, King Simon, what'd you say? T-shirt. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. T-shirt. That's a T-shirt. Like I said, that's a T-shirt.
I want to tell y'all something. Brother Red Pill gave me. He just out of nowhere popped up on myself. I'm like, man, damn, Red know who I am. And he probably came in. Him and King Los, the battle rapper.
Yeah, I know.
We was building. Shout out to Low, B Mo. And Red said, you can't debate truth to life. Meaning, can't no one argue with you about who your parents are. Can't no one know more about you than your family or the people you come from. And so he said, there's no debating. You can't debate truth to life. And when you just said that, that's what made me think of that. Red gave me that. I took that with me, and I used that, because we ain't got to argue with it.
And real quick, before we get to the next question, the only reason we got to go through this, family, normally we're on the internet. Our ancestors didn't have this broadcasted to the world. There were secret societies. There was tribes. There were small groups that was into certain things, small communities. But we're broadcasting to millions and hundreds of thousands of people, and we're getting all this unnecessary talk because everybody's not on the same level. So do not. I'm telling you, family, it's a complete. I put up a post on of the hike today. I seen 2 people argue for 16 hours straight. I kept going on Instagram and I seen a new comment. I said, yo, they still going at it. I'm looking at it. I said, yo, this is crazy. They went at it, family, for 16 hours. That is insane, family. Do not explain yourself. Just it's plain and simple. It's a soul thing. That's it. No more talking. 2025 and beyond. Let's move on to the next.
I think Sister High Heel said it best. You don't understand submission unless you understand the mission.
Yeah,
that was a T-shirt. I told her that was a big up to Sister. She's in the chat. Big up.
That was powerful.
Yeah, she dropped it from the L. She dropped it. And
she had that New York swag too.
Yeah, and she never been to New York, which is crazy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's from Cali and Atlanta. So you know.
Let's get to a couple more questions before we get out of here. This one is for King personally, King Simon. They said, King Simon, I want to talk to you Saturday, but there was a lot going on. Yeah. I turned 36 that day on top of the beautiful mountain. Any advice or insight from me, King? They turned 36. King, real quick, any advice?
Communication and balance, just with the number 36 alone. I don't even have to get into the birthday. You turn 36, that adds up to the 3 deals with communication and being jovial and happy with your life. 6 deals with balance, harmony, truth, justice, reciprocity, and healing with your life. Adds up to a number 9, be complete with your life. Strive for completion and strive to stay on a humanitarian level. Remove yourself from any type of arguments and contention, especially when you got 9s around you. 36 adds up to a 9. And matter of fact, 36 in compound numerology connected to the number 27, that's the number of creativity and productivity. So in this 36 year or cycle you're in, be creative, be productive, and you will reap the harvest and the benefits of your creativity and your productivity. It's in my book.
There you go. There you go. All right.
That's what you call a professional. Right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's yeah.
And it's second nature, like you
I
told
didn't even say his birthday. I don't need his birthday. You told me what you because you're gonna be 36 for a whole cycle again. So operate on that 36 until you're ready to book a session with me. Now you'll get much more from that. After
Let's keep this thing moving. Jane says, "Hey Chief." I guess she's talking to Chief Topcatz. She says, do you recommend us to cleanse before going on the mountain to honor the ancestors' tribes? And what would that ceremony look like?
Peace to Miss Jane. Yeah, I would. Like I spoke of earlier, a lot of these energy centers have been used for a long time, since the ancient time. Like this is exactly what they were set up for. Mm-hmm. So, and it's sometimes some people will go alone. Some people we just went in the group, but it's a place to go to reflect. It's a place, these energies. It's a place to go to recharge. So yeah, I would take my ancestors. When you go there, whatever you're going through, yes, ma'am. Before that, just meditation or having the purpose of going and understanding that purpose, understanding where you are in your journey, because to make it to the top of that mountain is going to be a journey in itself, and you're gonna have to be self-motivated. So you're gonna speak more with self inside. You're gonna hear more from the inside. I heard a brother say, "It's mind over matter. It's mind over matter," and that's what was pushing him through getting up that mountain, and he just kept saying it out. Mind over matter, mind over matter. So yeah, Miss Jane, yeah, it's a personal experience. So yes, ma'am. They cleanse. I would say have a purpose. I would say chant your ancestors' names. Say their names. Don't know who they are, know who you are, and know exactly what you're going, because you don't go to Stone Mountain one more time. You don't go to Stone Mountain. You're summons. So when you go there, know that you're there to be one with the ancestors and the Creator.
Indeed. Somebody said, Brother Rich, do you think that even though some of us couldn't make it, can we charge from where we are? Indeed, 100%. I feel like wherever you stand is the promised land. Wherever you stand is the promised land, family. Do not take for granted where you are at exactly right now in your life. Do what you got to do right now. Do not wait. It helps to get to these grid points, but do not wait. You are the most important grid point, Irma. So don't wait. Don't hesitate, or don't think you don't have power from where you're at right now. So I would say definitely. Anybody want to add on to that?
Hey, hold on. They say I heard them Indians came down there with bows and arrows. You see how many Indians in the chat say they drove 13 hours, 11 hours. They could have caught a flight, but them Indians had some bow and arrows. Say, man, them BCU nigga different. Them Jaguar different.
I want to say something, Big Chief. Top Cat, I want to thank you, of course, because you brought me back to remember what my aunt auntie used to say that my family was from the Arawak and the Maroons.
So somebody asked the question earlier. You know, for all of the people saying, oh, they out there hanging out with Moors and Pan Africans and Hebrews and all that, bro, everybody got a piece to the puzzle. Brother King Simon been doing what he got the uncle on red, black, and green. He been doing what he been doing for a long time. The man, a legend. In his 50s, I think he's 58 years old. He didn't been with the nation. He didn't been through so many. I'm talking about King Simon is like a walking treasure chest. They say, man, Topcat, man, you said something. You reminded me. Brought him back home, and I heard him out there speak on it. He told somebody out there. He banged that Arawak. He told somebody he was an Arawak. Well, I was out there and I just caught it.
So I started getting my books on the Arawak. I started getting my books on the Maroons, and come to find out, it's real deal what was going on in Jamaica and throughout the South Americas and the Caribbeans and all that stuff. That we're just a part of the bigger mass, but it was I like, and I told one of the elders, I won't mention the elder's name. I said, look, could we have gotten it all wrong by focusing towards Africa? And he said, no.
I want y'all to listen to this. These conversations that's going on, I respect him saying he asked a certain elder.
Oh, he said, but I understand what these young brothers are saying. I won't mention the elder's name, but he understands. But don't give that up. Make sure we understand all of it. And like Dr. Khalid used to tell us, we're supposed to take it all. It was all of ours.
All of it belonged to us.
For sure.
Yeah, all of us. The whole
we have to know what we are in the story. We don't want to generalize.
Exactly.
We want to know our story.
Exactly.
Who am I?
Exactly.
Because those that we come from, those are the ones that are walking with us. When we're communicating, when we're saying we're talking to the ancestors, those are those people. So we need to find out who those people are, because you can't tell history without humans. So these people really live. They went through the same trials and tribulations we went. Exactly. So we need to know their name. And like they always tell you, you don't know if you don't know where you come from, you don't know where you're going. And another famous one was the a tree without no roots. What was it? Who said no fruit?
What you said, Sharif? Go ahead.
I said, bears no fruit.
Bears no fruit. And again, thank you very much openly, because you look like I said to you, I just don't like the arguments. I'm not getting into no argument with people. Right. I know what I know, and I know the world belongs to us. The earth. We was here thousands of years before anybody paler came into existence. So, hey, I'm taking it all. I'm not taking
but one thing we got to keep in mind, and we got to be responsible for, and just realize is that if there was any other group in the world claiming their identity, there wouldn't be this much controversy. But the reason why there is because for whatever reason, the so-called blacks in America are the head of the snake. We are the ones that have been the most influential all over the world. This is the jump-off point in the world where we landed. Whoever incarnated in America, this is the spot that influences the world energetically.
Check.
So when we go a certain way and people feel left out, they don't want us to go that way because they feel like they don't belong to that narrative. If somebody in South America was doing the same thing Topcatz was doing, nobody would give two flying fucks. They would be like, okay, well, they think that. But if Topcatz do it and he represents the head of the snake, the people who are the most influential, like Kendrick Lamar said, in the world, then people do not want to feel left out of that narrative. So I understand where they're coming from, but we got to do what we got to do at the end of the day. We got to figure out what we got to figure out at the end of the day, because we have been lied to a whole lot about this particular land right here. And if it hurts some feelings, it got to hurt some feelings, but we're going to take this land back. We've been lied to. A lot of us, when we were young, we were just like, F America. Then I got to a certain age, the Moors taught me about America. Then this group taught me. Then that group taught me. Then that group taught me. And I'm like, oh, I love America. I love America.
That's right.
Where's the flag at? I would have waved the flag right now. If I had the flag, I would wave.
Brother Rich,
the cigar chief.
I'm so happy to hear you say that.
Tobacco
I gotta
chief.
run. I have to run. But I'm to my brother, big Texas energy over there. Listen, he said something deep, right? And then what you just said, Brother Rich, and even King Simon, is this. First of all, you already know how the Moorish Science of America feels about America, right?
Yes, sir.
I firmly believe, like I mentioned before, it's a blessing to know how it ends. I firmly believe that we ain't got to take nothing. Now, while they're going to face death before they're not going to give it up until they look death in the face, but we ain't going to have to take it. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to have to take it. We're going to see them in boxcars on their way back to Europe.
Wow.
Our fight is to make sure we love each other enough to stand up and rebuild when the smoke clears.
When
the smoke, that's it.
And that ceremony we just had, that one, like Red said, nobody can beat us. If we together, over in BCU and everything, we got a saying, as long as we have each other, we don't need nobody else. We understand we the smallest group out of the Indians or the Americans because we the new ones. I only been here 4 years, so it's like, so people been here longer, so they don't take me serious. But I've been, I understand my mission. I got a radio book. I gotta get you the hard copy though, and I want to send y'all to copy of the book too.
Yes, sir.
Me and King Simon about to do a show soon.
Yeah, I gotta set up the show.
I'm to get that over to you. You know what I mean?
Man, but
I want to get to a couple more. Sharif, you gotta go now, or you gonna stay for a couple of minutes longer? Sharif?
I'll give you a couple of minutes. Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's get to we're gonna do just a couple of more questions because we done been on here for 2 hours and 15 minutes. So let's do 2 more questions. And then we're gonna get out. All right. This brother says, what can help me dream again and remember the dreams? Why am I not remembering dreams since 2018? That's not normal. Any help for this brother?
Life is but a dream. row your boat.
This sound like a brother Sharif question right
here. Yeah.
I would say, what can help me dream again?
I know.
Unless you're dealing with a really, really deep psychological issue, you're dreaming, brother. You're just not recalling.
That's all.
Yeah,
not recalling.
You're just not recalling, and that could be for a number of things. I would say generally, just like physical exercise.
Miss Jessica, what's up? Memphis in the building.
When you get a Charlie horse, the pain is because of stagnant move or stagnation, right? Well, that happens emotionally.
Ooh, right.
It's very, very possible that you're having a recall. You are not in your recall facility due to some kind of trauma. I firmly believe that if you relieve whatever that trauma is, then your recall is going to come back quick. And it's going to be quite an adventure. But that's what I would look at first. But I would look at trauma.
Right.
How what's the common term? Shadow work. Look into yourself, honestly, and say, okay, what happened in recent time or whatever that caused me to shut down that function in order to be able to function in regular life. Because that's what we end up doing.
Yeah, I could have told me if he would have put a birthday, I probably could have given him some other guidance. But our elders used to talk about drinking water before you go to bed, talking your intentions into the water before you go to bed, putting water under your bed.
Brother King Simon.
Yes, sir.
That's dope.
That water by the bed. Yeah.
That water by the bed.
What Ebenezer? Ebenezer with the water by the bed. What Ebenezer?
Under the bed. Dr. Brother Panic suggested, of course, putting the original Tiger Bond on your third eye right there, and that also opens you up to dream. But you got to go to bed with intentions. Even Reverend Ike said you got to go to bed with intentions.
Right.
When you go there. So Yeah, there's multiple ways. You can get books like Astral Dynamic that Brother Panic used to talk about, or Astral Travel that Brother Panic used to talk about, or Bobby Hemmett and them, you know, but there's different ways, but you might just be walking your dream and don't realize it. So you should be taking notes while you're awake, because there is a thing called waking dreams as well as sleeping dreams.
That's a fact, brother.
You need to take notes while you're awake, because maybe that's remember, this is the dream world. That's what we need to, we're going to be dead more, transition more longer than we're alive here. So we might as well write your ideals that come to you right now, and that will be coming from the other realms that you call in quote unquote dream world.
That's a fact.
You know,
that's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. You know, real quick, I want to say something real quick before we get to this last question, because I'm gonna let these gentlemen go. We've been on here very long. Two comments that I've seen. I just wanted to give some. I want to give y'all some game about you know, meditating and channeling certain energy. I know some of y'all may have felt left out for not being able to make it to the mountain. And I'm gonna read two comments real quick. Somebody said, I was meditating in another park at 5:30 a.m. with y'all. So that let's keep that in mind, right? Check. Next comment. Those who were present on the mount powered us all up, radiated us. We must know where we are in the story indeed. That's the next comment. What I want to let y'all know is that, and Sharif talks about this a lot, energy is non-local. If you know something is going on, you could feel the energy in your heart. You could use that and do whatever ritual or meditation or whatever you got to do where you're at. Something I do.
I want to play
every time the Super Bowl is on, family.
I want to play.
There's so much energy generated in this country. I do some type of ritual to myself every time the Super Bowl is on, because the energy it's electric in the air. People calling me, people calling my girl, people going to the store. I see people doing this, and I'm just charged. I'm like, oh shit, niggas is there. Everybody's charged up. So I'm like, I feel that jolt of electricity, and I just go in and do what I do.
Right.
I utilize that energy, which is non-local, to go in and do what I do. So if we do something and you can't make it, family, you can still benefit from that energy. You can still tap in from that energy, family. So we got to understand, this is why it's important to understand the principles of quantum physics, and the principles are like Tesla said, what he said, frequency, what he said, energy, what's the three words? Frequency, resonance, and vibration, some shit like that. Yeah, something like that.
Energy.
Brother Rich,
we gotta understand that. Go ahead, Sharif.
What you just described about what you do, with the energy around Super, brother. Listen, there's some very wise and some of them good intentioned, many of them not good intentioned. Very wise Europeans that literally, I'm talking the modern time.
Yes,
created whole. See, you're using what we would call in a certain order. You're using what we would call a magical machine.
Ooh, see, Sharif got the names. He got the names for this shit. Go ahead.
Listen, there's certain people in the modern era that literally create their own organization to be a personal magical machine to pour into them. I'm gonna give you the name of one of the most infamous people who did just that for that purpose. L. Ron Hubbard.
Wow,
it's true.
He was a member of the OTO, a branch of the organization, one of the ones that I'm a member of. He was a member of the OTO. His partner was a man named Jack Parsons. Jack Parsons, so some people have the knowledge and the idea, but not the skill.
Right.
Jack Parsons had the skill.
Yeah.
Jack Parsons also worked for JPL, Jet Propulsion Laboratory, but he was a high-ranking member of the OTO, right? So, long story short, L. Ron Hubbard used Jack Parsons' conjuring ability to do some things, and the result of it is the creation of the Church of Scientology.
Interesting.
And it pours into L. Ron Hubbard. Now he's not physically on the plane, but it pours into his egregore. It pours into his thought form still, just like how royalties work and residual income and royalties in the music industry.
Very interesting. Wow.
Yep.
You know, it's so funny that L. Ron Hubbard is born the same day as Kevin Samuels. And in his time, he had an algorithm, and Kevin ended up in a later time having an algorithm.
Wow.
It's crazy to me. Again, we got to look at because 13, he's born March 13. 13 is the number of power and dominance, but if you use it incorrectly, it can become destructive.
Yes, sir.
You got to be very careful using that 13.
Last question before we get out of here. I want to thank you gentlemen once again. To close it down, a lot of people was thinking about this weekend. This canceled so many flights. There would have been even more people there, over 100 more people there.
Crazy.
But people want to, somebody said no such thing as a coincidence that there was a flood. Y'all should have seen what happened to some of the trees in front of my home the night before. But there was a flood in a meteor at the same place where there is never any of those things. A lot of things happened. Stone Mountain, a flood, a storm the night before. A huge tree fell in front of. I live in Stone Mountain.
Me too.
Huge trees fell in front of my home. A day before that, a meteor came shooting down to Georgia, had Cambada at the airport for 36 hours. Yeah. This person wants to know: is there any coincidence that this happened? Go ahead, y'all. We close it out like this.
No coincidence at all.
Never.
No coincidence at all. Could have been, malevolent or benevolent. Up to you to decide. It could have been forces trying to stop things. It could have been forces doing the salute, saying, "Yeah, good job, keep it going." It's up to you to decide, though. But there's no such thing as coincidence.
No such thing.
Definitely not a coincidence.
We've been taught that for years. And what's so funny, that particular day was such a powerful day. Because I just got back in town myself on the 26th. And I realized that something was going on, but then somebody sent me that clip about that. And I think we know, our community needs an investigation team. We need to be able to send somebody out there when meteors drop. We need to go find out what's going on, because they're going to give us the propaganda, but they keep on showing this little hole that went through the house. It has to be something bigger because they stopped everything. How are you going to stop everything if a little hole went through a house and call it a meteor? Really? So anytime they throw that kind of propaganda out there, again, nothing happens in the government unless they want it to happen. And they are about always doing their military strategy. They'll throw a stone over there while they're doing something over there. So no, there's no such thing as coincidence about the flood. Shoot, they could have flooded the place out if they had to. They could have done HARP if they wanted to, but that was us.
Yeah.
That was us pulling that energy. How coincidental when it's all on the weekend of when Brother Rich calls this? That don't make no damn sense.
No sense at all.
That's sense.
That's right.
Rich.
That's a fact. Exactly. No, Brother Rich, listen, I got to go right now, but Brother Rich, thank you for allowing the Creator to pour through you and manifest through you, bro.
Exactly.
And that's a manifestation. Something we say, you've heard this before, King Simon, right? We say this: man's ideal is his God.
That's right.
In the more science system of America, right? Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught that the level of dissatisfaction amongst the people will produce a solution to the dissatisfaction.
That's right. Brings about change.
That's right.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, my brother Sharif. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Yo, I love you, brothers, man. Yo, I got to get to Texas, brother. I'm coming down to see you.
Big Texas.
Yeah, for sure. Peace.
Indeed. Topcatz, before we close out, you want to touch on this question right here, Topcatz? This one right here? What you thought about that media here in Georgia?
It was. I'm gonna be honest, right? I thought about you. Check it out. So, boom, I'm coming from the airport. I get stalled. It's raining so hard. We had to sit on the ramp in the airport for over an hour. We can't move. They can't get a gate. Nothing. It's crazy. So, boom. Now I get out there. I'm driving. Cars are pulled over on the side of the road. Cops are everywhere because, Atlanta up and down like mountain. It's flooded streets. So cops blocking streets off. Cars have stopped under the underpass because, they're not moving. So, and I just thought, Rich, I said, man, I hope Rich don't get down on this. Why I say that? Because we were in Mexico and we did our second pyramid tour. And when I landed in Cancun, it was flooded. It was pouring out right now. I'm like, man, I got all these people out here. They spent all their money, their resources. They came out here. I'm like, come on, ancestors. Y'all can't let me down like this. And the next day, it was beautiful. So do I think, and it was supposed to have done the same thing the next day. Just like it was supposed to rain when we was on that mountain.
So, it was. People don't know that. I'm no organizer. I know that.
He told us, and I said we're gonna do this meditation.
I didn't say it to the people because I didn't want to.
That's
Go
right.
ahead, Topcatz. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it made me think about you, and I'm like, man, I hope Rich don't get down because I'm like, I had the same experience, but I'm waiting. I know, like the ancestors we don't get to choose. They guiding us. You know what I mean? With summons here, so. Now, I don't think there was a coincidence. There's no coincidences in the universe. That us coming together. I mean, but Rich, I think they had to be there to see it. If they was there, then I think they'll know because there was so many people coming there, and to get that many people on one frequency, no matter what Malcolm say, leave your religions at the door, and all us come together. Listen, everybody was on the same channel. The same frequency, we was one. Ain't no way nobody can tell me that didn't happen. That wasn't the ancestors. That wasn't the god Apollo and Zeus.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, Big Chief.
Hey, they knew we was something, and they were so proud. And they said that, man, we didn't know what they had in store for us.
We did.
After that initiation, and we got to the top, we was rewarded.
Yes, sir. Oh man, I love how you ended this conversation, brother.
I've been had to get off, man. I had to hit Big Chief.
Appreciate
you, my brother. Appreciate you, my brother. But yeah, family, yeah. I mean, that's what it was. I mean, Topcatz summed it up perfectly with what he just said just now. Summed it up absolutely perfectly. We didn't know what was in store up there. It was just absolutely beautiful. Once again, shout out to all of y'all who made it. I'm thankful that this idea it popped up out of nowhere. Like one word,
we got 300.
Topcatz used. I think you said. Did you say we were a clear channel? Did you use that word?
I can't hear you.
Did you say we were a clear channel when we was
when the conversation with Solomon came up?
Yeah. I forgot. You said something to the effect of we was a clear channel. We was all on the same channel. Topcatz said we was all on the same channel, right? Yeah. So what's beautiful is that me and Topcatz, when we was vibing, when we did the show, since we was on the same channel, when he made the debut on my channel, that idea came down to both of us, and we just started vibing with the idea on the show live. It happened live, family. All of this happened live on the show, and we brainstorming live on the show, family. You can go back. We we should do Stone Mountain, and then we was like, we gotta invite Rod Hayes, and we started talking about it, y'all. So when we on the same channel with each other, the energy comes pouring through, family.
It's gonna be more media dropping.
Yeah,
it's gonna be more media dropping. As long as we stay on that same channel.
That's
before we get out of here. Somebody had asked me something. They said, they want to know like why. Again, a lot of people feel like, they got more longevity than me, and he only been here 4 years and some change, and he knew and this and that. But even though I got 6 books, even though I've been to all the places, I traveled all the places. Dr. John Henry Clark, my favorite scholar. So, I do it like the old school do it. I want to go through the books. I want to, but people ask me, they said, why Rich chose you? And I said, damn, I don't know. And so I said, man, I'm gonna ask him. Just with that crowd, and my family, our tribe is you. They, man, much gratitude, much love for you. And man, they just wanted to know why you chose us. you know, with so many other options out there.
Just your energy, brother. You know, I know you hit me. I don't know if you hit me up or your peoples, but people have been telling me about you for a while. And I just seen you maintain authenticity for such a long time before you got on the show. I said this brother is genuinely who he say he is. So like I said, some people representative shows up and the representative leaves after 90 days, after 365 days. Usually the representative can't stick around for more than 2 to 3 years. Yeah, a person comes online, hey, I'm so-and-so, and that's their representative. That representative gets the fuck out of Dodge when it doesn't get what it wants. Topcatz is who Topcatz is, 100%. This is what this brother represents, and the brother comes with thorough. And it took me a while to get up on the whole. Rod Hayes helped me understand the whole indigenous thing. And the more I vibe with Rod Hayes, I started to understand the importance of Topcatz. So I got to give Rod Hayes props too, because he helped me understand the importance of what Topcatz brings to the table. So when I learned more about the importance of the Americas, and then I look at what this brother's been doing for years, and I looked into your work, I said, oh, shit, this brother's thorough. Oh, Sonetta had a gem on his hand.
Hold on. I got to stop it right there. Sai, you heard that? Sai damn near flipped the whole channel Indian. Sai knew it from the first time I came on. He ain't paid me no attention. He wasn't trying, he just like talk. But I put on a motherfucking show. And Sai knew. But Sai, he had to stick to his guns, his foundation. But boy, we had him leaning over. We know Sai Cherokee Indian. We got, right here on this channel, his sister told us. She grew up in South Carolina with grandma and they Cherokee Indian. That's something Sonetta don't tell, but that's a BCU secret. We just keep it over here because it happened over here. But Rich say, oh, that nigga Sai had a gym and dropped it. Nah, but I was already pushing the line. BCU, we was already established by the time I made it to Sai. You know what I'm saying? But I do give Sai credit for giving me a shot. Like that was probably the first, platform, like big platform I was on. I was blacklisted. They had me blacklisted. You did, and so I was cool with that. I had to take the long road, but I'm purpose driven. I'm here for a reason. So, but yeah, I did have to stop it right there. That nigga say Santra all the way out. This nigga here, that work.
I said, oh, this brother's thorough. So I had to get you on the show, brother. So yeah, you maintain your authenticity and let that be a lesson for anybody. Maintain your authenticity regardless of who's hollering at you or who's looking at you. Just continue to maintain your authenticity. And what I said earlier about being the best you could be, I feel like Topcatz wants to be the absolute best you could be at this shit. Like I want to be the best at asking questions. Topcatz want to be the best at this. So I appreciate that and I can respect that. And just keep up the good work, my brother.
Appreciate you, man. That's my saying. Best that ever did it and got away with it. And I still gotta prove that to myself. Yeah. But I came in through purpose. That's why I put my second great grandma right here, the full picture sheet right there on the Indian reservation, the oldest reservation in Texas. Her family were the chiefs of the tribe. And my auntie put me on it. So I put her in every book and every first page. I make sure I dedicate that to her, my book tour. And so I came here with a purpose. And my auntie told me, you have to know this. And I played clips for people to hear. And she said you have to know this because she was taught it at 17. and she's almost 70 years old now. So, and looking for somebody in the family to pass it down to. I'm wondering why she gave it to me, but I couldn't let her down. And that passion and that drive what drove me to do it and do it the right way. And just like the master teachers did it. And I wanted to do it the right way, even though I was creating a new lane and a new way of doing things. A lot of people, I had to be a singleton and do it on my own. And not too many people gave me a chance, so I believed in me, but I always believed in myself. And like Muhammad Ali said, I said I was the best before I even knew I was, you know. And I want to appreciate you, Brother Rich, for giving me the opportunity and the shot. And man, that American Guards, man, that was for you. When you told me you wanted that topic, I said, oh man, this is perfect. This is perfect. And so, man, I appreciate you for that opportunity.
Well, one last thing before we get out of here, gentlemen. Because King Simon, he been mentioning Muhammad Ali lately. He mentioned
he told me in our video on the mount, we taking the picture. King Simon brought up Muhammad Ali.
Nas said Nas said he met the rapper. Nas said he met Muhammad Ali, and Muhammad Ali told him it's all a dream. This shit is all a dream. Yeah. So, family, whether your life is the most beautiful life in the world, or if you think it's the worst life in the world, family, this shit is all a dream, y'all. This is all a dream, family. And I just want
to told us that too, huh?
Huh?
Y'all from New York. Biggie told us that too, huh?
Yeah, it's all a dream, y'all. It's all a dream. So it's God, we God's dreaming.
Exactly.
Family. So with that being said, Topcatz, King Simon, leave your contact info for those who want to get in touch with y'all.
Just remove that person on there and you'll see my contact. Definitely. If you want to text me and book a session with me, or you want me to send you my links to all my books, just text me your full name, date of birth, and email. For those that came to the mountain and didn't get a chance to do a session with me, I still have a discount going on for those who want to do a 10-minute or 15-minute pre-recording of a session. So my 10 minutes is usually a certain amount, and so is my 15 minutes. But I got, for those who came to the mountain and those who are watching this program, up until July the 22nd, I'm going to have a discount going on for those who want to do the 10-minute or the 15-minute session. But all my books is on Amazon. All my books is on my link tree. But if you want to text from all my books, I will text you your link, because I keep that. When you text me, you texting me. Don't call me. When you texting me, you texting me. All right? That's my number right there, 347-496-1022. All right?
Yeah, mine is simple. Legendarytopcatz _22 on Instagram. And in the bio, I have a link tree. BCU Big Chief Topcatz on TikTok. Right here, Legendarytopcatz, where I do most of my work. Right here on YouTube, Legendarytopcatz. My website, BigChiefUniversity.com. BigChiefUniversity.com. Bro, Rich, I gave you the shades. I got to get you some more because I got different kinds. So,
hey, y'all, watch this.
Box. And
watch this.
Simon, we got to show.
Yeah.
Say, he fucked me up with that one. That nigga, like he had them on today. Oh, what you talking about? I wore them on today. Yeah, he turned around and said, oh, you talking about this? Oh, family, I had them hoes on today. You talking about these, nigga? I just had them hoes on today. That nigga had them hoes in his lap the whole time. I just took them out. I just came from outside. Okay. The single chief is in town.
He got it.
Big Chief shades on, y'all.
Got it.
Turn up. Yeah, that's the big balloons.
Y'all see that? With that, you know?
Yeah, we call them big prayers, big balloons.
I got them. They right here.
Yeah,
he got it.
Big balloons. That's how they mean the Black Jaguar. Yeah, but nah, peace to y'all. Yeah, man, good quality, man. Hey, they kind of heavy too. Real good quality, only the best, man. Yeah. So, but I got some other things I want to send you as well too. Yeah, OG King Simon. We're gonna talk soon because we got a show coming up.
Yes, sir. We got a show coming soon. Yes, sir. All right, beloved. Thank you.
Nah, that was real. That was real. Hey. Hey, I'm gonna ask this here. Is there anyone in the crowd that wanna just get a take on the weekend? I want to drop the link. Is there anyone in the audience that want to come up that came out to Stone Mountain? If y'all have anything to say, I know a lot of people gonna see this probably. A couple people. We smile. Sherelle, I'm gonna take my belt off when I see you. No, I'm getting the switch out the tree. You from Mississippi. You know how to handle a switch. You didn't have that ass whoop with a stitching cord. Yeah, I'm going back to the early late 80, early 90 ass whoopings. Wrap that stitching cord around your ass. Cause you been cutting up. Your ass was supposed to been out here on that mountain. But is there anybody in the chat wanna push up? I do want to share something to the Indians. You feel me? Like it was next level. Like most of the people out there, they ain't know who the hell the Top Cat was. So double salute to them, man. And we used to going around by ourselves, and we went out there. So shout out to everybody that pulled up. That we had so many people, bro. I brought the shirts again for if y'all just not catching us about the shirts. Y'all looking for y'all shirts. And motherfucker, somebody in this photo, they around. This ain't everybody. It's some niggas all around. But it was so many, even other people that was out there. Hey, what's up? Can I get a shirt? Can I get a shirt? Can I get a shirt? Who wasn't even with us. They BCU in the chat, they'll tell you. Many down there tell you. So many people walking up. Can I get a shirt? Can I get a shirt? Can I get a shirt? So I had to order some more. I apologize, but I just asked for grace on it because the shirts were for the people at the mountain, and it was good. It was a lot of people. That was how, they were for the people at the mountain. We know y'all paid. You can either get a refund or you can, the other one was coming in. I had already ordered them because I'm like, dang. I didn't know this was gonna happen. The turnout was just that unbelievable. And you talking about, it was a lot of shirts. It was a lot of shirts, but it was a lot of people. So shit, man, give me grace on that. But one thing we banged on was we was gonna come there. Okay, hold on. Mo say send the link. And Mo was there since 3:30. Mo was there since like 2 or 3:30. Hold on. 2 seconds. My bad, y'all. Let me get this link. All right. Anybody that came to the mountain can pull up. So I'm gonna drop the link down there. I think Mo had probably one of the first videos on Stone Mountain drop. It's gonna take a couple weeks for me to get out all that. We got drone, we got so many phones, and my cameraman was there early. I was supposed to be mic'd up like I was on the NFL Network. Yeah. Like they mic'd up on. I was supposed to be mic'd up with Lil Homestead behind me, man. Turn up. Hold on? Let me get this out your way. What's up, family?
Peace, peace. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Turn up.
Yeah, peace, peace. Oh man. First of all, I want to say thanks for what you're doing. You know what I mean? I'm vibing high, making juices. You just got me going. As far as creative wise, knowledge, you know what I mean? Shit, man. I'm still on the high.
Yeah. So you say you
I'm
got
still on the
it
high.
3:30, huh?
3:30. And I told a few of my people, like, yo, it's gonna be a lot of heavy hitters out there, you know what I mean? Got to get there 3:30. And I was in my military, I used to be in the military. So I said, let me pull up 3:30. I try to drive in. Dude was like, nah, we open to 5 o'clock. Like, all right, fuck it. Let me just reverse back. So I'm chilling. I see everybody coming. Boom, 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 boom. Then one lady, she came to the side of me. It was like 5:26. So I said, I'm right behind you. She's like, all right, cool. So she drove through. I went through. I ain't even think about, coughing up that dub. So
y'all ain't even have to pay.
Nah, I follow her.
Hey,
You know
the
what I mean?
white folks caught on. They said too many niggas. Yeah, it might be double today. Yeah, they gonna double the price. They see now them cars.
Shit. So we got to the parking lot. She pulled up on the right. So I'm like, yo, you with Brother Richie? You know what I'm saying? You with the whole Black Magic? She's like, nah. She said, I do this every weekend. I'm like, word? And then she looked behind her. She's like, where are these cars coming from? So that's what I was telling you about. You know what I mean? Yeah. And all the cars. I posted some videos up on my YouTube. If they click on my link, I just started posting up videos. So Blue Pill pulled up at the side of me. Everybody started pulling up. Boom, 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 boom. Then we got like in before you trail up, that's where everybody was being at. And Vicky pulled up. Everybody and we was getting charged up. We was waiting for everybody. You know the vibes. We walked up the mountain. I got my shirt on. I'm burning up. But homegirl by me, she playing I could do magic. So we charged up. I'm like, what? Man, we finally got up to the top. And when I tell you that view, that sun with the clouds, it's like we were in the clouds.
Man.
It's like we was in the clouds.
Man.
What?
Top of the
So
world.
I took my shirt off. So I'm going all out now. Yeah. Man, barefoot. Took my shoes off. Man, when I tell you, man, I never felt that way, that energy, like my cells is like talking to me. And then when we got to the middle area where all of y'all was talking at, Sharif, Vicky, I'm talking about from the roots, from down for our feet, going all the way down to the ground and everything they was talking. When that was done, I just walked off. I was in my zone. And I was hearing drumming.
Where did you walk to?
I made that left over there where everybody would just, where it captures the whole view, that left, right where we was at, but I made that left.
Yeah.
Right, in that view. But I went over there, I got silence real quick. And then when I started walking back, before where the drums is at, there was another ceremony going on. I couldn't see it, but I was hearing it. But it sounds like something that I heard before. It registered. And I just started crying. Giving gratitude to the ancestors. And I was saying, I'm talking about from it sounding Indian and then it went from sounding African, but I registered with it as if I heard it before. That's why I broke down.
Yeah. And you grounded.
Yeah.
You standing on the quartz crystal. So let work.
Then I met up with another brother. I forgot his name. I see that he had put me on the YouTube, but that's when we were just screaming. I heard one person screaming, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna scream!" And the shit just started feeling so good. It's like the release. And while I was screaming, it was like everything that was bothering me, shit that I was stressing about, it just started releasing. And I think it was Vicky or Sharif, one of them. They said, when you walk down that mountain, it's like think of everything that you want to let go. Just let it go. Just let it go. Just let it go. Just let it go. But yeah. I plan on going because I'm in Brooklyn. I'm back and forth. I moved out to Georgia, but I'm in Brooklyn out here doing my thing. But I plan next time when I go back, that ain't just for no hike. Because I know people say, yeah, I hike there all the time. But me going there for the first time and hearing saying I just hike all the time, it's not a hike all the time. It's a hike to get right, get your soul right. I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong. I feel that you can never heal 100%. But I feel when you're in the process of healing, you create this barrier of when that pain trying to hit you, it's hitting nothing. You could just look at it and smile. So that's why that's how I feel how my healing is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like a hedge of protection around you. Yeah. It can't even enter. Yeah, it can't even enter your aura field. Yeah, that's that protection. That's that ancestor, your head in the ancestor's bosom. Yeah, that's that protection wrapped around you. Yeah, like I said, we went there and our ancestors summoned us there. It was a lot of people that wanted to be there and couldn't be there, but our ancestors was waiting on us there. But we had to. Real quick story. I called my grandma. I'm doing my genealogy. Hey, I need some names. She said, "Come see me."
Right.
She said, "Come see me." I get over there. I ain't say nothing. We talked for like an hour. I did not bring it up because they want you to come. Don't just call me when you want something. You feel me? So I had to come there and be a grandson and be a grandma and genuinely, talk to her, kick it. How you doing? And then she said, she got up out of nowhere. You wanted to talk to me about something? Yes, ma'am. And she walked me in the room and helped me out and gave me the answers I needed. But that walk up the mountain, the ancestors weren't just gonna give it to her. That wasn't enough for us just surviving the media and the storms and the traffic, the delays, the car running delays. Walking up that mountain, it's a sacrifice you gotta give. It's a genuine. You gotta be pure, because you can't go around the elders with no bullshit. They zero tolerance on bullshit. They can see right through you when you're trying to. You can't play games with them. They see right through you. So you have to be pure. That walk was pure, and we had to give them something in order to get what we got. And then that's the hedge of protection. They're still with you. That's the hedge, the energy you feeling right now.
Absolutely. I don't have that much time, but you said you coming to Connecticut, right?
Yeah. I'll be out there in like a week if everything's straight. I know in like 2-3 days.
Okay. If anything, can you post it up? I'm in Brooklyn, but I could get to Connecticut. That's really not no problem. This is gonna be during the weekend or the weekday?
That's why I said I got probably 2-3 days. I know the exact day.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's peace.
But appreciate it.
Yeah.
You make content.
Love. Yeah, I definitely did. I got a powerful one too, where gentleman he was telling Blue, he's like, I need you, I needed this. Now I'll just post that up too. That was powerful.
Let them know your
that
channel.
was powerful.
Let them know your channel.
Yeah. Mo Skeens, that's MOESKEENZ. Yeah, and because of all of this made me started like posting up on YouTube. Just
wait,
this
hold on.
event.
So you the brother that made that video where everybody was coming up and you was talking through it and you was like,
No. That wasn't me. I was in that part when I hugged him.
I see you in there when you hugged him. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I did see that.
Yeah, I'm the gentleman that did the commercial for Red for the Stone Mountain. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Red Pill too. Word.
So you do the 3D work.
Right. No, yeah, where everybody's walking up the mountain and they had the song playing in the background.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, shout out to Black Magic as well. With the plugging me in with the course and through Red and the whole gathering the masters. I did images on stage and stuff like that. So I came a long way you know what I mean, for a short period of time with this community. You know what I'm saying? It's all love, it's growth. You know what I'm saying? I'm still fighting me. It's all good, but at the same time, I'm realizing me and recognizing what it is I need to step into. You know what I'm saying? Become a wiser man, a stronger man, spiritually, you know what I mean, mentally. My ancestors, they got me. You feel me?
Nah,
Yeah.
for real, man. Appreciate you coming
Word.
up. Enjoy the rest of the
No
day.
doubt.
Let the people know where they can find you at.
You can find me on Instagram, Deep Conditioner. That's DeepConditioner. And you could find me on here on YouTube on Moskeenz, Moeskenz. You already know the vibes. Don't let nobody steal your joy. Keep winning. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Thanks a lot. Shout out to you too, Topcatz. Much love.
Appreciate you, Mo.
Yeah.
That was peace right there. Somebody said, what part of Connecticut? You know I can't tell you that. You know I can't tell you. I can't say that. Nah, these solo trips is work. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on a huge project. I've been working on it over a year now. So since January 2024, I've been working on this project. So it's a lot of resources being poured into this motherfucker. That's why I'm traveling a lot. I gotta pay for this shit by myself, but it's a part of my journey. It's a part of what I came here to do. Part of the mission. So strapping down, and I got a few solos. And I like to run point man anyway. You know, yeah, I'm Big Chief, but I like to go up and be the spy boy too. Some of these places, maybe later, I'll bring the family. Like most of the places we went to in our trips, I would go first and know the way, and then I'll come back, then I'll bring the family. So yeah, I'm a chief, but I run spy boy. I run the point. I like running point any goddamn way. Point man, I'm third man. Let's work. But to the Indians, man, I want to show y'all how powerful this was, because it's something that a lot of people don't know. And this right here, hold on, let me get this down. Let me show y'all what was a part of that mission that we had that day. When we come here and they talk about Jaguars in America, and John Lawson, South in North Carolina, 1700-1701, wrote a book which included descriptions of the Southeast, a new voyage to Carolina. He spoke about seeing tigers, was the largest cats in the Southeast in the 1700s. All right. Carolinas down to the Gulf Coast region. The cat appears as described a few times by trappers seem to match the jaguar. The jaguar height at the shoulders, 21 to 30 centimeters. It was spotted rather than striped like true tiger. Now, even in that area that we was in, let me come here just a quick, well, this is something that a lot of people might not know. All right, so we know the Alabama River, but a lot of people might not be familiar that the Alabama River is known as the place of the jaguar. My tribe, the Kosada, The Kusada says that they come from the land of the big cat. And that cat was the jaguar. Now, Alabama River takes its name from the goddamn jaguar. It's the place of the jaguars. It's a Maya. It's the Mayans in the southeast region. Not only that, but they were in Georgia and even spotted around Stone Mountain area. They were heavily populated in places like Savannah, Georgia, Southern Georgia, Florida, through the Carolinas. In the 1800s, they'll be hunted. And to keep it gangster was a lot of our people. You know, they were the trappers. So they, you know, a lot of them places they was inhabited because, you know, them lions, especially the niggas living in the mountains out there, the Carolina boys in the mountains, they called the man-eaters, like the Chickasaw. They speak about them, Choctaw and Chickasaw. They talk about them encounters. They call them man-eaters. Yeah, that was them black cats you can't see at night in the mountains. So yeah, they started to hunt them because and the jaguars. So yeah, you got jaguars, Arizona, California, New Mexico, Texas. But their last population, because they started to move over because they were being hunted out, as I say. And they came to the southeast where they were spotted. The last jaguar in Texas, I think, was spotted in 1948 in Texas that they document. And recently they spotted them in Arizona, southern Arizona. And they talking about the return of the jaguar to North America. So that's for them Indians out there, a little game. On what road we really had out there, them jaguars. And why Georgia and Atlanta specifically, because out of all our 16, 17 group trips, at least 4 of them have been in Atlanta. Our greatest moments have been in Atlanta, in Georgia. Always. So when Stone Mountain came up, it was nothing. It was second nature. We were just there for graduation, homecoming, November 2024, mansion party, Etowah Mounds. We grounded, smoked flowers, you dig, and chilled with the ancestors. And we had the babies out, next generation. But that's what them jaguars was out there for. We came out there to protect the land, and we stood on big Indian business. Them shirts ain't lie. It was big Indian business, no matter what denomination, what school of thought, or where you at in your journey. Put your hand in my hand, we gonna take it to the promised land. And that's something they gonna always remember them Indians like they remembered the goddamn Titans. Y'all know how we do it. Bring it on in, bring it on in. As long as we got each other, we don't need no motherfucking body else. Big Indian business. Indian gang, get on bang. This my motherfucking time. D! Legendary. Big Chief. Motherfucking Top Cat. And we gone. Hey, Miami registration. If you coming with us to Miami, we popping out in the MIAO, man. We coming to Miami July. What Florida? What we doing? Florida, Georgia, what we doing? Carolina, what we doing? Yeah, we yacht party yeah, man, we need to relax, kick back, fun in the sun, in the Orange State. And we're gonna do a mound, and we also gonna do We gonna, cause y'all know we gotta go give praise to the ancestors every time. It always gotta be a learning experience in it. Check. Education purposes first. And then we gonna party. And when we party, we do, you know how we do it for mansion parties to the motherfucking yacht. Yeah, let work.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, brother. Hey man, they say it gotta be in you and not on you. Let work.
Question is why I do the things I do. Answer I may never find, but I'll always choose you. Wanna give up on you, but I know I can't. I put the blame on me for giving you chances to choose. I love what you can't stand, and I try to be strong. How much can I put your words on your life this time?
Get what?
And I'll feel like
let's go.
Only to say that I say you.
Always been a long road. Always been a long road. We've been riding for some hours. We've been riding for some hours. Hey. We've been rocking for some hours. Let's go.
You don't know the
pain that I feel. Get what?
You've taken my love for granted, and you just wanna see it your way. Yeah.
Talk to him. It's about that time.
I'm gonna tell you what's on my mind. I'm fed up with you not being here with me.
When you know love is all I
need. I wanna stay. I really wanna stay.
How we gonna tell you that?
Can we get it together? Can we get it? Yeah.
Drugs on the damn floor. Strength and honor. Strength and honor. If we ain't dominating, we ain't winning. If we don't dominate, we didn't win. All work easy first.
I can't let go.
Being confused just takes control. I wanna start brand new, cause I don't wanna lose you. Hold up.
Oh no.
Yeah, what?
With the love we share,
Baby, it's no story.
I'm willing to try and make you see that all you need is here in me.
Oh, way down that damn floor. Down that damn floor.
I don't want you to
watch out now, Coco. I might jump out there.
let me know how you feel.
You know you don't want them problems, Coco, because I might get out there with you. Don't hurt nobody. Cause I gotta let you gotta let me know just how you feel, yeah.
I don't wanna stay, no, I don't really wanna go, and I don't want to go. Get it together. Come on, babe, let's get it together. I really wanna go. Can we get it together? Come on, boy. Get it together. Yeah.
See, I'm so you ain't gotta be confused, baby girl.
I just don't
BT
know
right here.
what to do.
Jamie.
And I don't know
No. Coco, what make you laugh don't make you cry. Keep it up. Keep it up. You know I don't want you ain't gotta go.
Baby, please listen to me.